we fought the big guy, this guy, and he let me bite him.
That's all that happened. That was the entire.
That's the entire session.
Yeah.
There was a
That's
10-second fight.
A full session.
Sure. We started off with a 10-second fight. That ended very quickly.
It wasn't even 10 seconds. I'm pretty sure it was half a round.
It was half a round, yeah. So I guess in game it was 3 seconds.
No. What? Oh yeah, that one was good.
You had to remember that, right?
Yeah,
Just
it was that bad.
hold person, stunning strike. Okay, we give up. It was.
And then we did the 6v6.
Where
And we
everybody
won.
did crazy. Then we fought the one dude where our DM forgot how to play his character, thankfully, and let us win.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it was going to be a romp stomp.
Lux got the shit beat out of him consistently.
Yeah. But not before Crane.
Good.
Crane was also in there.
At least Lux got a hit off.
You started getting also beat the shit out of.
Just Lux and Crane.
Me, I got beat up a bit.
A little bit, and yeah, Tolsh almost went down. If it wasn't for his orcish half orc heritage, he would have went down.
I sat in the corner and was like, "Hello."
And you didn't miss a shot, man. I can't wait to see what happens for the rest of the campaign.
I mean, he missed most of his shots in the 5v5, though, didn't he?
Yeah.
We don't talk about that.
So it balanced out.
Sure. All right,
Forget-
if you can go ahead and take inspiration.
Forget the whole campaign. We saw what his luck turned into last night.
Oh God,
No.
that wasn't just him. That was just the Australian luck pool.
That was not just them.
Yeah.
Mine was pretty bad.
I
I
mean,
can't believe.
you know what?
I
You
can't-
did get the second last hit off though. That made the big difference. You just rolled
Yeah,
double
but
ones on both damages.
Eric also manifested my my luck.
I'm content with making you suffer.
Thanks, man.
I think Eric actually was more unlucky. He got one hit off for 2 HP.
I do what I need.
Look,
Be
it's also-
nice to Storm.
That wasn't mean to Storm. That was mean to Eric.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Eric.
Oh.
What a.
Get wrecked.
That's
Not everything's about
fair.
you, Heath. Fuck.
He is also a bard, so like. You know.
So like he's designed to be worthless is what you're saying?
Huh?
He's like, so he's
I got Storm to pass a save.
You did.
He did.
It's the wrong game, guys.
We're stalling
Yeah,
for
let's
Nano.
I'm waiting for the music to start, honestly.
Fair.
I don't have. Oh.
That's why there is no Let's Play.
There is no Let's Play.
It's not even
Theater of
called
the
Let's
mind, but
Play, you
no.
fucking.
We whatever's
Welcome
Watch
to my
together.
Minecraft Let's
watch
Play.
together.
No, not Minecraft.
Sorry.
Ah, man, she's already looking at 13-year-olds.
Aw,
Oh,
jeez.
no.
Oh shit.
Oh, by the way, I'm assuming we had a long rest after all that.
Yeah.
Because Lux is not a healthy looking boy.
I already clicked the button. I was on top of it. Pog.
Okay, picking up from where we left off last night. What's everybody doing?
Last night.
Well, last session.
Well, I guess wasn't there supposed to be a bunch of RP happening? So I don't know.
Yes, I'm trying to decide like which ones, because we have sorted some of them out already through
Text.
through text. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out which conversations still need to happen.
I think I got both of mine. I think Storm, did you want to do one with the Drow and us as well?
Yeah. That was one I wanted to do.
Okay. Ray Cilia.
Hmm.
At one point, a little bit, you would have seen both Pollux and Tosh leave a room together.
Like after they had already had their conversation, or
Yeah, after their conversation.
Okay.
How long do you think it took, Tosh? Like 30 minutes?
Yeah, I mean, like back in memory, I've maybe like closer to 45 an hour, just because I sat down and ate.
Okay.
Ray will walk up, I suppose.
Oh, hello.
Hey. I was wanting to speak to you, actually.
Oh, well, of course. What can I possibly do to help you?
Are you from, like, how long has it been since you've left your drow colony?
To be quite honest, not too terribly long. About, maybe 6 months ago now, roughly.
Right. I don't suppose you've seen this woman, have you? And she'll hold up a picture of her mother.
Hmm. So Carly, it's a weird dichotomy because Ricilia is very much younger than he is. So I'm trying to see what would be the thing. Would it be the matriarch thing first, or the age thing first?
To be fair, if he's not actually in drow culture, the matriarch thing might not be as powerful either.
He did originally.
He literally just mentioned leaving a drow colony. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah, generally speaking, you don't leave drow colonies.
Yeah.
You generally, unless you're in a body bag. Unless,
Yeah, but this could be different.
yeah, you generally escape drow colonies. Could
We do have a bunch of escapees.
More
In
than I
any
can think
case,
of.
I'm gonna have him do a history check real quick. I'll roll it open. He's gonna look at the picture and like scratch his chin, his brow furrows a little bit. Oh, this is frustrating. She looks familiar. But as for, yeah, sorry. When I say familiar, I more mean that like she has a face of someone that I've seen in passing, not necessarily someone I've met, if that makes sense.
Okay. Do you know who?
He froze and he stares at the picture for a little bit longer. Not necessarily, but could you give me a moment? He's going to like in his hand conjure a minor illusion of her in the form of like a light sculpture, so to speak. And say, okay. I've got it memorized now. I do have contacts. Do you mind if I pass the visage along, see if I can get any information for you that might be prudent?
Sure.
You're journeying with Talsh, correct?
Yes. No, if that's a problem.
he, he raises an eyebrow. No, it shouldn't be a problem. The reason why I mention it is because I will be joining y'all. Well, hopefully, as long as the captain says okay. I will be requesting to journey aboard with all of you. So,
Okay, then yes, I am with him.
he says, that's a very peculiar take, mistress. But I'm not going to.
Mistress.
Yes, you are Drow, are you not?
Uh, A little.
Well, even if it's just a little, we are taught to treat our matriarchs with respect. He says with a polite bow.
Aren't I younger than you?
Yes, so to speak.
Her face is like slowly flushing red.
He gives like a very like polite like just smile. In any case, I won't hold you up too long. Is there any other questions that you had for me?
Could you tell me about your drow colony?
he actually gives like a soft laugh at that. Sure, I can be a bit more specific. What would you like to know? I originally served the Marsul family for some time.
Do you know anything about the other families? Or even about the Masul family? I'm curious.
Well, the matriarch of the Marsul house is, well, actually, hold on. Let me do one thing real quick. Oh, hello.
He finally arrives.
Dude, the fucking laundromat at my apartment.
Not great.
Something else. Half the fucking machines didn't work.
Ah, I see, I see.
Should beat him up.
I'm like, I pay almost $1,200 a month. You guys can have working machines.
Hmm. Well, about the Marsul family in general, it is currently headed by Master Olimir. No matriarch at the current moment, seeing as how the prior passed away. But under Olimir, we have been seeing in rather fortuitous times, to some standards. However, I wasn't too fond of the leadership of House Morsul. I feel like it was very antiquated in comparison to the rest of the cultures around the world, so I decided to take my leave. Hence why I searched for the young master, he says, gesturing towards Talsh, who's currently off, I believe at this point, sitting next to Mikkel, the half-orc from the tournament.
Or yeah, at this time.
Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Do you know any other families?
Let me get my drow notes out real quick. Well, if we're talking about the other major royal house, Jazatha, I am somewhat familiar, as they were rivals to the Marsouls. Would you like to know anything about them in particular?
Sure.
Well, House Jazatha is overseen by, Matriarch Alir for some time. I'll put that in chat. Second. Well, and actually, instead of chat, I'll put it in, I'll put it in your player channel.
Sure. I don't think you need a line break. There's not much stuff in there. Do have a question. Would she know her mother's... Would she have been able to find out her mother's actual family name? I haven't decided whether or not
With the
she...
amount of research,
Okay. She does?
yes.
Okay. Have you heard of the name Helviath?
His eyebrows grow a little bit. Helviath. Yes, that does sound familiar. Oh. That's right. That was the Helviath family. That was a strange circumstance. Because from what I remember, they couldn't trace their line back through any of the noble drow houses. If I'm being quite honest, they kind of appeared out of nowhere.
Do they exist in your colony?
Our colony specifically, they have their own. It's more of a clan than a colony. It's smaller in scale.
Somewhere else.
Well, I mean, within Venrathos, they had their own sect.
Do you know where that is?
Yes, I do. 1 second. So where most drow, live in the underground cities of, do I still have that map up? I do not. Okay, that's fine. Where most drow hail from Zoltera, which is more of a subterranean city. Of course, you would probably know all about that, at least if that's from originally where you hailed. But, within the Underdark specifically, there would be smaller clans of drow that kind of kept to themselves. I believe the Helviaths were one of those families that migrated to the Underdark after some time.
Okay.
But I would caution you about one thing. If you want to learn more about the Helviath line, it might be prudent to check around the stars, or ask around the stars, so to speak. In Venrathos, if one can't trace back their lineage through drow family history, it's more than likely because they didn't originate on planet, if that makes sense.
So what do you mean by checking around the stars? like other.
Other drought colonies,
Okay.
or rather, ones outside of Finrothos. I have a sneaking suspicion that the Helviaths came from the stars originally, found their way to Vinrothos through migration, perhaps. I have no proof of this, obviously, but
Do you know the closest drow colony?
I'm afraid I'm not. I've never been well too versed in matters outside of Vinrothos, so this is my first time off planet, so to speak. Never sailed across the astral sea before. So anything outside of Vinrothos, I cannot necessarily help you with. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Thank you.
Of course. He gives like a very polite bow.
I don't think I had anything else.
All right. Well then, I guess I will then see you aboard the Starcaller at once then, mistress. He then gives like a very polite bow and begins to make his way towards the Starcaller.
Like her words get choked up, and then she just doesn't say anything. I don't want to get used to that.
Lux just kind of looks over at the Zevies. Is like, I didn't know she was in that sort of thing.
I don't think she'd be having this conversation.
I know. I was
Yeah,
making
Zev-
a meme, dude.
Zevi would pointedly not listen to that mess.
That mess.
Okay. Any group want to go next?
I have two that I want to do, so...
Okay.
Cat,
Yeah.
you ready, babe?
No, but we could do it anyway.
Aw.
What's she doing, or what are they doing right now?
You're talking about
Serafina.
Serafina? Serafina is currently tending to the wounds of some of the ones that got wounded during the 5v5 over in the little healing hut over here, so to speak.
Seville like do the head thing, like the follow me head thing, and walk
Oh, yes,
over.
Of course, the follow me head bobble.
Yeah,
Towards
yeah,
Jen,
I was
imagine?
doing it. Yeah.
Okay. Am I like, what was the? How?
Don't worry, I got just look.
I just mean, how
Uh,
close am I hanging? You know.
Zevi will say, I will try and see if I can talk to her or them. I'm not sure what is behind the mask. Either way, come.
All right.
Look scary. She like gestures for you to like hold your shoulders up, like.
Yeah, I can do that.
You are good at this. Zavia like leaned sort of against the door, waiting, like, because like I gave them a look earlier of like, you know, I know and you know that I know.
Yeah.
So like I want to see if like I approach, if they'll come over.
Yeah, after she finishes patching up the person in question, who I believe would be probably Raphael. After she's finished patching him up a bit, she'll then turn to the both of you and kind of like she's wearing like really like long baggy sleeves, and she then kind of like tucks her hands into each of them, and begins to make her way over towards the pair of you. Yes, the winners of the group championship. Hello. And she gives like a very polite bow to the both of you.
It is not common that I meet one of our kind, especially with no ties to the Raven Queen.
Mm. She kind of like gives you like a once over, Zevi, and says, I see that we share in that little predicament.
Yes, would you like to come talk with us?
I don't see why not. She's going to then turn, and Jean Fock, who had kind of like walked up beside her, just like, instinctually, seems like he follows her around a bit. She'll kind of raise a hand towards him and say, I will be fine, Sean. I'm just going to go talk with these two. And he's gonna give like he's gonna like sweep like a portion of his hair off to the side, kind of like gaze at the both of you with like a pair of amber eyes, and then turn back to her and say, "You sure?" And then she gives like a curt nod, and he puts his hand to his chest and nods before taking a step back.
Crane's just glaring.
Zevi will cast a message to say, how cute, a loyal dog. To Crane.
You do.
So true. And Zevi will like lead the pair of them to somewhere a little more secluded out of the way.
Okay.
And before I say the next line, I'm going to do this really quick. What is this? Yeah, okay, I'll take it. I cannot remember where I heard this, but one time someone told me that the only way one of us are untied to the Raven Queen is if something stronger controls our destiny.
Tilts her head at that.
Do you know what it is that controls yours?
I get to break out my new gods document. Let's go. But of course. That is because I am untethered. No longer do I really have to follow the threads that Celevaris or the Raven Queen or any for that matter would dean over fate, whether it be life or death.
Do you know what it is you are tethered to instead?
Myself? And my compatriots, of course.
Interesting. It's hard because I'm blind, but do I notice any, like, notable iconography, any, like, occultist symbols or anything on her person?
Anything that's like bleeding aether, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can also see void presences too. Let me check. Oh, the mask itself actually.
Okay.
Seems to like have like a very strong aura of suppression, so to speak.
Okay.
Like you can feel aether being drawn into it. It almost looks like wisps of air flowing constantly into the mask from around you. From like the small traces of like aether that's in the air, so like little wisps of blue magic you would see with your limited vision.
Your mask, it is void, is it not?
Yes, indeed.
Zevi looks to Crane and says, "Look at us, 3 void girls hanging out."
Crane will kind of just smile and nod.
Crane, you notice that the masked woman is now like peering at you. Less at you though, and more at like something that's around you.
Can I get like a... I know Zevi's blind, but Crane's not, like...
Yeah.
You know, anything interesting she might be wearing, any imagery, tattoos, you know, like...
Give me, so since this is a more like in-depth look, give me a perception check.
I'm not good at that.
DC isn't going to be insanely high. 13. 13's fine. With that roll, so let me give the full art out again. This is fairly close, I would say. However, I would note that like on the part of her robe that's a bit more open, like from her neck, like downwards, you would see like various forms of tattoos. Even Zevi, you would kind of see them. They would be marked with like a purplish energy to you. Again, another trademark of the void. And like they would be moving about her skin, kind of like the captain's mark does. But from where the captain's mark reeked of like malice to you, Zevi, it would be, you don't see like as much of a it doesn't radiate that particular like embodiment of like emotional energy. Meanwhile, Crane, from what you can see that she does have like these more runic, almost like lettering, like about her neck and chest that kind of like are switching between various languages. The two that you recognize the most are Netherese and Infernal specifically.
What does it say? Might be
That's
rude
the hard
to stare,
part.
but like...
Yeah. You would need.
Just look at her titties, babes. It's fine.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh, I'm good at that.
25. Okay. You would notice that like you are, because this is an investigation check, you are like staring now at this point, and
Yeah, well.
you do pick up a few of the words and phrases that are shifting about. You do hear like a soft like chuckle from behind the masked woman's mask, and she says, "Did you find something interesting?" And Crane, I'm going to give you 3 words that you see
Okay.
in your DMs. There you go.
Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, interesting tattoo you've got there.
Oh, and she'll like look down at herself, and you know the tattoos will continue to just naturally like shift as they move across the skin. Yes, something of call them like tenants so far, or for the people that I work alongside.
Sorry, what?
Think of them as tenants, or like essentially like laws or oaths or rules, I guess.
Oh, I feel like you meant like inhabitant.
No, not that tenant. There's other
Okay.
tenants.
What was the other meaning?
Like
It's
laws or
like a
rules.
paladin oath.
Ah.
I
So, like, how risky would a sniff check be right now?
I mean, you don't know unless you try.
Yeah, alright. I'm manifesting good rolls. That was not the roll that needed to be good! Fuck!
I have worse news for you. Could you give me the check at advantage and the save at disadvantage, please?
Yeah.
Oh damn! You got your good rolls.
You sure did.
I wanted this roll to be bad.
well then don't say you're manifesting good rolls.
Kind of did it to yourself, really.
Good is subjective!
Zevi. The spirits
Yeah.
are saying stuff, but you kind of get annoyed pretty quickly because a lot of them are trying to like say something important, but they're all talking over each other. As for the save, you feel dizzy for a second, but you manage to catch yourself. And you notice that as you do your check, her ear quirks up.
So I feel
And
like,
she is going to do a sniff check on you.
interesting.
Oh, the reverse. They're just two women sniffing each other.
It's like a dog park over here.
That's what it is. Why is it called a sniff check?
Smell my hair.
It's not actually sniffing. They're using
It
their
was just-
contacts they're using their connections to the spirits to suss each other out.
Yeah, I know what it does. Why is it called a sniff check?
It just
because she
like
called
was
it a
the first time I rolled it, I called it a sniff check, and it's been like forever the fucking
Okay.
meme.
Alright, fair.
Interesting. Did you get anything useful? Zevi says, like, curiously, like with a playful smirk.
I got what I wanted, she says. Can't really see her expression behind her mask. She sounds happy.
You could have asked.
So could have you.
She shrugs.
But just because
I will tell you what I wanted to know if you tell me what you wanted to know.
Of course.
I wanted to know how similar we were.
Ah.
I got my answer without. She like waves dismissively to the spirits like an annoyance. What did you want to know?
I wanted to know which shard you carried. She says as she like points like with one finger at your chest. And I see that it was sorrow.
I reek of it.
True.
What is your interest in shard carriers? Shard bearers? Shard carriers? Whatever. Fucking.
Shardies.
I had an acquaintance that carried one. I believe you two already met.
Yes, I had the pleasure.
And due to what the spirits would have informed me, that meant that his demise has already occurred.
Livy nods.
Then things are moving as predicted. Interesting.
It was bound to happen eventually, I think.
She's going to then turn from you, Zevi, to Crane. And you.
Yes?
Your tethers are all over the place, she says as she, looks back and forth.
My what?
She has not figured it out yet. Zevi smiles.
The connections to those around you. Do you believe them to be close?
No.
I would agree.
We just met.
She tilts her head. Roll me an insight.
Oh boy.
Can I too?
Sure.
Oh.
Okay. Rain. I'm gonna send you something. And as for Zevi, her words have double meaning, but you can tell that it's not really your place to know what the secondary meaning is. But that aside, what might I be able to do to help two fellow servants of the Void?
We just wanted to meet you, I guess.
Well, I'm happy that you did.
I don't have anything else, unless you do.
Is that to me or to Kat?
Cat.
What did you mean about the other shard carrier's death being predicted? If I may ask.
The spirits have been more excitable as of late. They speak of the coming of a noble carrier, and to be quite honest, I think that recent development is a bit exciting, no? She says, now turning to you, Zevi.
What do you mean by noble career?
One capable of possessing more than one shard, I mean.
And you think this is me?
I believe it is a possibility.
What do you stand to gain if I can carry more than one shard?
I myself? Nothing. We as a community? Everything.
If I can carry more than one, I will seek them all out. This is my goal.
Mhm.
I do not tell others this lightly.
The road will not be easy for you, if that is your goal.
I am aware. But I am prepared for this.
She nods towards you. Good.
I am stronger than I look as an old, crazy blind lady. She like
I
gives a
mean,
bit of a wink when she says it.
Your compatriots showed us that much at least.
I do not mean strong in a fight. I mean strong of will.
The two are not mutually exclusive, no? She says, like tilting her head to the side.
No, I have met many great fighters weak of will.
Mm.
In fact, I travel with a couple. She says under her breath quickly.
Well, she says, as she like looks back and forth between the two. If that is everything,
Now that I have a better understanding of you, would you like Crane, how do you
Hmm.
your light device, is there a way that you can use it to contact her in the future?
I was about to offer, in fact.
Yes, this is wonderful because then we could share relevant details among friends.
I
Yeah,
suppose
as-
I don't see the harm.
Sevi,
my
trying to
friend-
describe a phone is my favorite animal, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
As my friend here put it, as void girlies have got to stick together, right? I'll hand
Zevi
over my
nods.
business card. You can send me a message sometime so I can save your number as well, if you wish.
Your young person nomenclature is something I have to get used to, but of course. And then she'll reach out and she's going to pull out like a very like antiquated like flip phone, but not like the one that like flips up, the one that like flips to the side.
Oh god.
Yeah. And after a while of taking too long to like punch in all the digits, she gets both of your contact information. Well, mainly Crane, I should say. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't have a phone.
By the way, actually, at this point, before I forget for like the 18th millionth time, Zhu Fang is gonna like walk into the fighting pit, like just area district, I guess, with like a large like box in his hand, and he's going to call out like, "Warriors of the Starcaller, could you I'll take your I require your presence, all of you. I
Zevi
have
will look to
presence."
Zevi will look to Crane, and like a hint of realization on her face. Is he my dog?
That's the one.
That's the one.
Huh. Interesting. She shrugs. appropriate for him as a lycanthrope, I think. And Zevi will walk over towards Jufang.
Mhm.
For a trade prince to be a lapdog.
Who all would arrive?
Atlas already has a phone.
True.
Yeah, he didn't specify why he's calling us, right?
No, not necessarily.
He just called together.
What colors are
Yeah,
they?
he just requested, you know, whoever was around to come closer.
Zevi will stand directly in front of him.
I finally acquired cellular devices for those that well,
What?
are partaking. Phones. The glow screens as you call them.
Oh, yes.
Alright. Here's one for you, Tosh. Here's one for you. Wisdom save.
How am I going to see what's on the glowing screen?
Well, actually, he's going to reach for a. He did each one custom for each member of the party, reaching one in for you specifically, Zevi. Yours has a purple case on it.
Hmm.
I had it
Scotland Grail.
personally. This one cost me a little bit of a pretty penny, but it has a aether core inside of it, so that it can, when it glows, it appears as an illusion to you, so you'll be able to see what's in it.
I can't gasp. I tried. Oh, how? She like digs for her coin purse. How much was it?
Let's not talk about that. He's gonna hand it to her.
No, I will pay you back.
Nope.
You got the family plan.
Sevilla like looked at her and say, "He is a lapdog."
What a good one, too.
Sevilla like pat him on the top of the head.
Jufong is gonna like look at you specifically, Crane, and just like his eyebrows just gonna like twitch a little bit, and then he's gonna turn to Tosh. Tosh, your screen, or not your screen, your phone case, is designed to have a like painted design of your mask on the back of it.
It will be a suitable stand-in should I ever lose it.
That is funny. That is much smaller than your face.
The design on the back of yours, Zevi, even though you can't see it, is your North Star.
Yeah, sorry. I'm so funny.
Alright then, Racilia. Yours is designed to have a picture of your crossbow on it.
She looks at it. I haven't even finished making the holy. This is just gonna look outdated in like 2 weeks.
By the time you learn to turn it on.
She unhooks the crossbow from her mouth.
Lux.
Actually,
Hmm.
I was gonna say Lux probably was something Lux was gonna do, and everybody else was talking.
Oh, okay. In that case, since you're not here, he'll keep yours in the box for now. Atlas, did you approach, or are you doing something else too?
He was on the ship.
Oh, that's right, he's on the ship.
I'm doing discussions with other people.
That's right. You are not here at the moment. Okay. I think that's everybody that doesn't already have one then.
Let's be honest, Lux
Also-
probably has a suitcase full of them by the time we leave this place.
Alrighty, Lux. What are you doing in the meantime?
I just realized there is something he would do while he was here. He'd
Okay.
probably find the lady who's in charge of this place.
Oh, okay. Yeah, easy enough to find. Madame Zoe kind of sticks out with her like peacock shaded attire.
Lux would just kind of go up to her. She's like, oh, excuse me, Mum.
I am not your mother, but yes, hello.
Why does everybody keep saying that? But here the thing is, I had a question for you.
Oh, sure, of course.
I mean,
always happy to.
This place is like full of like talent. You see like a lot of talented and brutal fighters come along here, and like they fight, and I'm assuming there's like some like darker sort to kind of kill people, sort of thing.
On occasion, yes.
Did you ever see a lizard ninja?
Hold on, I'm gonna do something private. Oh, wait, no, I misunderstood you. Okay.
Yeah, he's asking about his side
Dime-
quest.
Yeah, I'm asking about
yeah.
Dimax assassin student. He just knows him as a lizard ninja.
There was one that was quite close to that description. He particularly hasn't fought here for some time, but very formidable fighter, yes.
Did you happen to get his name?
I did. Hold on. What I'm trying to remember is, did I send you the name already?
I thought you did, but I didn't write it down, or which I thought I did.
It's in your player 5. It's Svarka.
That's my player 5. Where's that?
It is in the player channels.
Oh, okay.
Because I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure the wrappings told you.
I know his name. I knew his name. The rapping knew his names, but this is just him checking it's the right lizard ninja.
Yeah. I believe he was once called Svarka, but again, I haven't seen him in some years. And again, he only stuck to the lower end of the pit fighting circuit. Didn't want to make too big of a name for himself, if that makes sense.
I suppose that makes sense for a lizard ninja. Yeah, no, I'm asking. And then he just looks down at his hands. Like, no, I'm asking. Don't worry about it. No, yeah, I think that's the right one. Looks back up.
If there's any other information that I could impart,
I don't suppose you know what if there anything that happened to him.
She did roll really high on her history check. In fact, actually, I'll reveal it. 1 second.
Oh, hot damn.
There was word of a very prolific assassin working amongst the Inter-Astral Trade Federation. More lizard-like in appearance. If I remember correctly, I believe he was working for the second prince. Goes by the name Mercedes. And you notice that Zhufang's ear like twitches when he hears that name.
I didn't even know Zhu Song was with me.
He's like on the other side. Or actually, well, he's only like 25 feet away.
Fair enough. I have no idea how accurate the map is, considering we were talking people wandering off. But that is fair. He'll just kind of look over. Okay. So yeah. So the second prince, Mercedes.
Yes.
Okay. That's good information. Thanks a lot, Mum.
Of course, of course.
You look like you are bothered by some things, Rufon.
Not bothered. I just heard the name of an associate, that's all.
Okay. I have to go talk to somebody else now. Goodbye. And she'll like pet him on the top of the head again.
Because Lux.
Okay.
Let's see. Second Prince Mercedes. I wonder if he's part of the Benz organization.
Klein, would you like to accompany me on my second journey?
Sure.
All right.
Just gonna do
She'll,
what I
like-
do best.
She'll like look around to anyone else who's like straggling, ask if they want to come too.
I guess Lux would probably walk over and see that. Oh, hey, Mum, how's it going?
I am going to go ask somebody to join the ship.
Oh. Who?
It's a surprise. You will see when I get.
Oh. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go, Mum. He grabs it.
Have done my
I know.
duties.
You can come as well. And I'll like lead everyone over to Farron, who definitely won't feel claustrophobic surrounded by people now.
Okay. I'll say that Viren was currently like over here reading a book.
And
Here comes
And
the
we
onslaught of people.
we just show up, surround the twink,
Block
get
off his escapes.
Block off his escapes. He'll look around to the lot of you, a little confused at first, but then close his book and set it to the right next to him and go, "Oh, hello. Something I could do to help all of you.
Sevi waves happily. Hello again.
Hello.
Would you like to travel with us? Solid opener, Sevi, you're killing it.
Travel with you where exactly?" He says, like, looking between all of you.
We have a ship. We travel among the stars. I don't know much about detail. I'm not in navigation. But, I...
Do you have an end destination in mind?
the center of the universe?
Do you have a death wish by any chance? He says,
I
like...
was just like staring in
Sevi nods.
at this train wreck of a conversation.
You know what? I'm just gonna have to say Lux looks over and goes, "Oh, is that where we're heading?" Since he wasn't there for the intro, I don't think he ever asked where we're going.
Yes. Yes. I may have a bit of a death wish, but this is irrelevant. Either way, you said you would teach me. What is the best way to teach me? Then come aboard the ship, and the captain owes me a favor, so you will come, yes?
He, like, blinks twice. He adjusts, like, the little flower crown on his head a little bit, and goes like, He's gonna give it some thought. Hold on.
The chef makes very good food, I'm told.
Oh, and I'm their assistant.
Told.
What are you talking about, Mum? She makes great food for. Oh, I guess I do most of the cooking for you.
I can't just stand here and let this keep going.
What do you mean? Zevi's killing it.
Do you say anything, Tosh?
She is certainly killing something. The best way to teach someone is to accompany them on adventures, and if you find that you do not enjoy the accompaniment of ourselves, I'm sure there is always a place to get off in the near future.
Hmm.
Likewise, I am certain you seem like a well-learned individual, and to travel the worlds, is yet another very crucial way in expanding one's horizons.
I said all this.
He's gonna turn back to you, Zevi, for a moment and say, "Is it true about what they say about the center? That there's, the source and fount of all knowledge hidden within its walls?"
Sevi nods. She's so sure of this. Like, she's so confident.
Hmm.
You asked about the nature of my abilities, yes?
He nods.
Yes, well, there is much to learn about void magic there. And, your magic as well. It is old. Like the creation.
He'll
We have this
scratch
in
at his.
common.
Yeah, he'll scratch at his chin a bit more, like pondering this.
Severe
And
look at
you know
Pouch.
how he's gonna solve this.
Hmm.
You see him. He's gonna pull out a purple lotus from his shoulder, with a couple of petals on it, and now, kind of ignoring the lot of you, he's going to pluck and say something to himself in Netherese. Pluck, say something to himself in Netherese.
There are two Netherese speakers here. What's he saying?
I won't
I
go
will.
with them. I
I
will go
won't.
with them. I will.
will.
Exactly.
I won't. I will. I won't. I will. I
While
won't.
he's doing that, can Lux do a little bit of a thing?
Sure.
While he's doing the will and won't, Lux is just going to take a quick look at the petals, and if it looks like it's going to land on won't, he's just going to quickly, tap him on the back to make him look distracted for a second, and sleight of hand pull a petal away so it's a will.
Okay. Give me a perception. Sure, that's fun. 13. It's not a really high DC. With a 13, you know what? Just because it's cute, it looks like it's gonna land on won't. Give me a sleight of hand. Ooh.
I'll use my inspiration. Because
Ooh, okay.
Because why the fuck not? I'm gonna get it
True,
again
it's better
next
than a-
week.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's still a 14.
All right, what's his perception?
Christ, my rolls are great
It's over
tonight.
his perception.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. You pluck it, and then he gets distracted, like looks to the end, plucks the last one. Would you look at that? Will.
Zevi will look to Lux, whose passive he didn't beat, and say, "Funny how the fates work, yes?"
Indeed, I couldn't have said it better myself. And he begins to stand up.
Perfect. And
Which way to your ship?
I
will-
will be heading there shortly if you would like me to lead you. I have some discussions I need to have with the captain.
Yes, in regards to him, just tell the captain that he owes me. He knows why.
I would not imagine you need to use a favor phrase, but if you insist.
Yes, but I am not going to use my favor for anything else, so I might as well use it for this. I would never ask anything of him.
You will know more about the future than I.
This is true. Objectively.
Yes.
Okay. So, in that case, I would like to ask, who all exactly is going back to the ship?
I'm now going to have to convince the captain to let 3 additional people on the ship.
2. Varen doesn't count. Just trust me. Varen's a buy. Like, it's fine.
Right, we'll go back to the ship.
I have someone else to message really quick. Okay, sorry, I sent that. What was it, Storm?
Good chat.
Ray said, Storm said he'd
Oh,
back to
man.
the ship.
Oh, okay. All right, so back to the ship. Is that everybody then?
How are we leaving right away? Like I don't even know what's happening as far
Not
as.
particularly. You guys still have like another day or two on station while they refuel because they haven't had the chance to like since the station's been locked down. Like nothing's been done, so it's kind of set you guys back a little bit.
8 more hours to learning my feet. Let's go.
Yeah, Lux would probably go back and get back to his cooking.
I've been to the ship. I've got to talk
All right.
to the captain.
Okay. In the meantime, while I get a catalog of who all is perhaps joining this ship here shortly, could I maybe
No.
get an idea of what you guys would like to do for the next, well, first of all, one more day of downtime, and I mean you guys are about to be setting off again after the fact, but not until everything here's done. But it's looking like the next leg of the journey is going to be, let me see here.
Yeah, it's there to there, so.
Was that 12,000?
Yeah, that's what it said.
Looks like it.
13, 12, depending on whether you're taking the edge or the middle.
I'll take the middle, so it's 12. Okay, did I have a thing for... I think I just stole it from my Warhammer game, so 1 second.
Base. Self-plagiarism is all in the brand.
Yeah, so true.
It was like a month per trip, was it? I can't even remember.
I don't think it was that long.
It's pretty long. I feel like a week.
It
a
was
couple
fair.
weeks.
I think it was a week per hex.
Per hex. Yeah, no, I thought like a month per trip, as in from one sector to the next. It took about a
Okay.
month, right? It can't be
That's
per hex, because that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 weeks to get to the next spot. Which would be 3 months.
Maybe it is in this server, hold on. Because that can't be right.
I swear it was a month between the last. I think it was a month between the last one and this one, for as I recall.
I think you're right, but I just want to double check.
Yeah. Because we worked it out to be a month. I remember because we were trying to work out how much food Zevi needed to eat.
Oh yeah.
All right, we
true.
realized we need at least a month worth of corpses to feed her every trip.
It's okay. I just have to convince more party members or people aboard the ship to, hook up to an IV occasionally. We're gonna create a blood bank for our local cannibal. It's fine.
I don't think you get enough calories that way.
The curse literally specifies blood or flesh.
Yeah.
I'm fine with either.
I'm just defining how much you need to get. Maybe, you know what? Like, Lux will learn to make blood pudding.
Blood pudding. Blooding. Blooding.
No, blood pudding's a thing, man. It's not even blooding.
Is it actually?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's a British food.
Oh,
Zeffy's gonna become a real refined, where she's just drinking blood out of
Leave it
wine
to the
glasses.
Brits.
We have a soup made of the duck blood if you want that in Poland.
Sadly, duck blood wouldn't work. They're not smart
You
enough.
just okay,
El Bozo.
I figured you'd replace it with some other blood, you know?
Yeah.
Make some blood sausage. I suppose that's the thing. If Lux makes pancakes but covers it in like blood syrup, can Zeffy eat it?
That's a
okay.
good
So
question.
it's roughly 2 days of hex. Sorry, what was the question?
If somebody makes pancakes and I cover them in blood, can I eat the pancake?
Blood-soaked pancakes.
You know what? I'll give it to you.
I mean, it depends.
Beautiful.
I feel like
As long as it's cooked in like animal fat first. By that I mean the pancakes.
It's just instant pancake batter, but it's used blood instead of water.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, it'll be another month.
Before we left this planet, there was, I think, another thing that Crane and I wanted to do.
Oh, I think I remember.
Take a shot. I'll tell you if you're right.
Is this the time to go clothes shopping?
No,
Did we already? Okay.
we already did that. That's fine.
Okay.
It wasn't real. No, it's time to go talk to Cardassa.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Crane, do you think Cardassa has woken up now?
how long has it been?
Like 48 hours, I think. Josh, has it been that long?
Oh, are we doing the time skip, or are we still like in the?
No,
Because that was the same day, wasn't it?
no, it
Was it
was
not?
the next day. So it's been
Oh.
about 12 hours. Sorry, I'm wrong.
I hit him that hard. I don't think
Listen,
he should. Should be
I
alright
have-
by now.
I've seen how hard you and Rycilia hit. It is that hard. But I wanted to ask him some questions, I think. I feel like talking to the faceless woman. I have more questions than answers at this point. Either way.
Yeah, I would like to talk to him as well.
Alright. So we're heading down to the police station.
Okay. All right. So, okay. You and Crane, police station. Everybody else to the ship, I imagine?
Yeah, you can do other things before, or you can come back to us.
Sure.
Yeah.
Pivoting to the group that's going to the ship. You have a good little group of people with all of you now. That being Tolsh, Lux, Racilia, Zhufang, and now also in tow is Pollux. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Tolsh, are you inviting him to the ship as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, Pollux, and also in tow is, 1 second, let me get back to the page real quick.
Mikhail and Varen.
Yes. Mikhail and Varen as well, yes.
Storm said that Ray wanted to look for items, but they're currently okay.
Where are they looking for?
Items.
I don't.
They want to go shopping.
Oh, yeah, can do. Okay. Tosh, did you already drag the? Because I know you were looking for. Oh, you already did. Okay, cool. All right.
Uh,
Okay. All right. All of you now in tow together. You see currently that the captain is, believe it or not, above deck. Currently directing current operations on the ship. You know, finally getting the ship refueled and ready to go. Then looks down towards all of you. Well. Isn't this a mighty fine motley crew we've gathered for ourselves?
If Tausch doesn't say that fucking Varen is Zevi's favorite of the captain, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, not Zevi, me specifically.
Lux just looks back around and goes, "Who's monthly?"
Don't worry about it. So, are these new members of the crew?
that would be correct. 2 per request of me and 1 as a favor from Zevi.
Ah, yes, of course. All right, I'll mark that down. He pulls out like a little notebook and crosses Sevi's name off of a list.
If I had ever found that out of circumstance, I would be very concerned.
Don't worry about it. So, I take it the lot of you know exactly what you're signing up for, coming aboard the ship of mine. And Mikkel looks a little confused, but he nods. Varen looks a little excited upon seeing the ship. And Varen's gonna lean into Atlas. Are you around? Or are you?
Let's just say they had it and they were back.
Ah, okay. In that case, instead of that, he's gonna lean into you, Talish, and go, "Your ship, it's so old world. Are you sure this thing can sail across the rail?"
We got here from Van Raffles.
You've only crashed once too.
That's
Not our doing. The rail was damaged.
I see.
Am I a big space fish?
A what?
A whale broke the rail.
I see.
Took out
He
the sail.
says-
It made me go pale.
Speaking of, his face is going a little pale as we speak.
You know what helps with that is some kale.
At that point, the captain is going to look to them and say, "Well, in my personal opinion, the more the merrier. We will need to probably stock up on a little bit more food now, but that's fine."
Oh, you're right. I better go
Carlotta.
do that.
Carlotta, and you see that then down from the you hear stomping coming from the lower deck as Carlotta's like rather like muscular frame begins to emerge from below deck and go, Aye, Captain, stop shouting, I'm on my way. Okay, what is it?" And he's gonna like gesture to the basically new hires aboard the crew and say, "We have more mouths to feed, which means we're going to be working you a little harder than before." He says with a smile, and Carlotta just like scowls and like rolls her eyes a little bit. And then
You know what? As she
Tosh,
does
next
that,
to
Lux
you-
is just gonna go up to her. So it's a good thing she's got a really good assistant.
You see then that as you say that, she smiles and like squats to like be like more like on level with your height and like ruffles up your hair a bit, Lux, and says, I would be lost without you, Lux." And next to you, Tosh, you hear you hear Mikkel specifically go, "Whoa." He's then gonna like lean in close to you, Tosh, and go, Who's she?"
The cook. Pleasant lady.
Wait, what do you say? Sorry.
The cook. A pleasant lady.
Her.
What?
Play matchmaker right now.
Mikkel is gonna he's gonna he's like, wait, you're saying that that's the ship's cook?
Correct.
He then blinks twice, and then slowly turns to look at you, Tosh. I know the deal that we made earlier. But I would fight to the ends of the galaxy to make sure this woman is protected.
You are a free man.
Indeed I am. I've never felt more free. And he's gonna begin to board the ship.
As he does, though, Lux just leans over to the cook. He goes, "Psst, Mum, I think you've got a
Yes?
secret admirer."
You see then that she glances over, and you see a brief smile flit her lips for a second, and she goes, "Ooh, beefcake," and then she straightens her posture and goes, "Don't blow my cover." And then you see that a director yelling scene and clapping the clapboard together, her face just immediately tightens into a disinterested scowl, and immediately Mikkel approaches her and goes, excuse me, sorry, it's been quite some time since I've seen a woman as gorgeous as you from the homeland. My name is Mikkel, and I heard that you will be feeding us upon this journey, and I just wanted to offer my sincerest thank you. And he gives a very polite bow, and then you see that she then raises her chin a little bit and just exhales a little sharply through her nose and goes, I suppose you will have to do. Just are you good with following orders and helping out about the kitchen? And you see that he'll then roll his shoulders a little uncomfortably and go, I'm not well versed, but I'm willing to learn. He says with a smile on his face. And Lux, you can tell with your passive perception, she is fighting so hard to keep a smile from happening. And she goes, all right. Fine. Prepare the kitchen for me. I'm going to go out and get ingredients, and she's going to make her way off the ship.
Lux will follow to assist with the shopping.
Okay. Alrighty.
Please check the message I just put in general chat.
As Lux gets up to start walking, Talsha's just gonna go, secret my ass.
Wait, sorry, who did he say that to?
Lux.
Lux just kind of gives him a weird kind of tilt with secret my ass, not knowing what he means.
Gosh, that's so cute. I love it so much. I'm
Well, I imagine you're going to have trouble to get one person off the ship now. Allow me to introduce, well, I suppose the last person I must ask you for passage.
Pollux will then kind of step forward, give a very polite low bow, and say, it looks like I am in the, I am under your good graces, Mr. He'll then, give a very, he'll then slowly raise himself up from his more bowed position. It is a fine ship. One that represents Finroth as well. He'll kind of nod as he looks around at the rigging, essentially. The captain's gonna smile and say, she is sure a beaut, isn't she? Well, I'm gonna have to start getting more rooms out of or starting to get more use out of some of the spare rooms that we have remaining. Almost getting to be a full crowd, though. Who knows, we might need a bigger ship at some point. He'll give a smile at that. Well, once we acquire the funds to afford such a purchase. In
Eric
that
said
case,
they're back.
yeah. In that case, he's going to direct those aboard the ship. So basically, Mikhail, Pollux, Atlas, are you here?
Guess now it's not back yet.
Nope. Okay, so I will have to wait for his arrival too. And since I don't, is Storm here?
I
Hello. Okay. Meanwhile, I don't think you're on the ship. Then you said you're going
No.
shopping.
yes.
What are you looking for specifically?
Let me see if I can find it. 5e tool.
Sure. Take your time.
She's looking for the Kibble's equivalent of like the +1 magic items for either of her classes. I don't know if a Scion one would be on the station.
Like, as in +1 tools or +1 what?
I'd have to find the.
Oh god, plutonium broke. That's frustrating.
Okay.
I have to.
I don't.
Hmm.
I'll post it here. Either that or the all-purpose tool.
Ah, yes, the all-purpose tool. Thank you, Burr. Okay. What would be a good price point for a +1 all-purpose?
Unless
It's
I
generally.
don't know if she can buy +2, but
Ooh, that'd be expensive.
yeah, I figured.
+2 this far out in the rim would be hard to find.
Yeah,
+1 though, you
that's
could probably find.
That's fine.
For a +1 all-purpose, let's round it out at. Oh, who do we lose?
Nano, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Wait, sorry, I have a quick aside. Carly, that message to the group chat, is that Zemi
Yes.
basically like Googling, but like in the group
Yes.
chat? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. In
That's
all
exactly
caps,
what it is.
too? Oh, she's so old, poor thing. Oh no. Okay. Sorry. Going back to Ray.
No, Atlas just didn't leave. He moved to the dungeon.
Yeah, he got AFK'd.
Yeah.
No, Ray is. Did I not say Ray? I thought I said
No, I
Ray.
said
No, you
Atlas.
said
Sorry.
Oh, sorry,
Atlas
Ray.
got
Ray.
AFK'd.
Back to Ray. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I know the price of an all-purpose offhand.
You're
It
looking
would be
around
the same
500
as-
gold generally for those.
I was thinking
Yeah.
that.
It was the same
Okay.
as like moon sickles or the devout or sensor of the devout or whatever the fuck. Like all the other
I'll go for 500 then.
I will buy that.
Alrighty.
I kind of want to haggle.
You kind of want to haggle? Okay, give me a persuasion check.
I know it'll go terribly,
Mm-hmm.
but
It ends up costing you $1,000.
I mean, if it costs more, she just wouldn't buy it. Yeah, that's about how.
Hard sell. They're sticking to the 500 price point.
That's fine.
Okay.
So that's just 50. Plutonium is not broken for me.
Oh, importing probably is not. My pages that I imported or exported to are broken currently. Most of my monster tokens are completely destroyed. Like, let me see if that'll even come out. Oh. Apparently it did. Let's try this one. Interesting.
the preview might just be long.
What about this one? Oh, that one works. Okay. Okay, so it's just the preview images that are busted. Interesting. All right, whatever. Anyway, I'll have to fix that another time. Okay.
She wouldn't be able to find the amplifying crystal, would she?
No. Sadly, psionics are not as
That's
popular out here. Maybe a little further in, though.
oh good.
Okay. Atlas, are you here?
I am.
Hello. Are you introducing your potential hire to the captain as well?
Yeah, I need to talk to him about the ship in general, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you would have seen Tolsh, Lux. I believe that's it. Yeah, just Tolsh and Lux with you, and they would have brought in people in tow from the from the arena
How many
onto the
people
ship
did
as
they?
well.
How many people did they bring?
They brought three. Baron, Makel, and Pollux. 3. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I would go up to the captain, Kristoff.
Hello, Alice.
Captain, I noticed
And
we got.
who's your friend here with you?
This is Kristoff.
Kristoff is going to give a polite bow, and then via a new mind link now established with the captain is going to say, apologies for the for the change in communication types, but as you can see, he then kind of like lowers his scarf and reveals the scar. I lack the facilities to speak. To which the captain will then nod. Understood.
See, there are more new faces on the ship.
Indeed. We're getting a little crowded, but that's fine. We still have enough space to facilitate for now.
Actually, I wanted to talk to you about that.
I see.
Atlas nods. We are going to need a bigger boat.
We are indeed going to need a bigger boat. Sadly, we lack the funding to be able to afford one of the finer vessels that are more suited to sailing the rail, but I assure you, as soon as we acquire such funds, it's my top priority.
Perhaps we don't necessarily need to pay for one. There are 3 locations that the individual we released from his mortal coil recently visited, one of which was an armory. Chances of a whole ship being at the armory are slim, but there is still a chance. I think we should raid that armory.
Well, now you're speaking to the pirate in me. He says it like a smile as he like kind of like crosses his arms and thinks about it. It has been a good long while since we've had a good decent raid. Sure, why not? Sounds like fun. If you can get the coordinates up to the navigation wing.
They should already have them.
Oh, excellent. All right then. In that case, yeah, sure. That'll be next on our docket then.
Wonderful. Kristoff, I assume these revolutionaries would be appreciative of any equipment that we can procure from this armory for them.
If there's any left over, sure. By all means, he says now through your mind link.
Very good. And should there not be a ship waiting at that armory for us, perhaps a lot of money. How much do these larger ships normally go for? I have about 1,800 gold. I assume that's a far cry from the amount we need, but a start nonetheless.
1 second. Well, okay. Let me break this down. So, a normal airship, one that you would be able to go from continent to continent back on a planet roughly the size of Enrothos, would roughly run us about 20,000. This particular vessel cost about 40. And I think the next tier up, from our sort of vessel is going to run us in the ballpark of roughly 50 to 60,000.
Atlas will
And
whip
then
out his
the
phone.
the bigger dreadnoughts class ships that we encountered, the ones that were piloted by
The Dominion.
the Dominion, those run in the ballpark of anywhere from 100 to 120,000 gold, I think.
Only?
Something like that, yeah.
Well, I was thinking, the larger the ship, the better, means the more people we can carry, but also hangar bays. That way we don't have to dock a big-ass ship. Everywhere we go, it can stay in orbit. Smaller ships can bring any groups down for surface missions needed.
True. And we were going to need to upgrade eventually anyway before we get to the so that we could cross the veil. But that was a problem. I was going to wait until we got a bit closer.
The further ahead we get of it, the better.
That is true. Hopefully whatever ship we procure will be able to pierce the veil, but if not, then we'll have to upgrade it as we go along, I suppose.
Atlas rubs at his chin and thinks for a moment. Kristoff, did your Morcardian Empire have ships similar to that of the Dominion?
We got fairly close. Not quite, though. The Dominion still has a vast amount more presence than we do, especially in the rail.
I'm just wondering if perhaps, if the armory doesn't have a ship, nor enough to purchase a new one, perhaps then we can speak to the captain's inner pirate once more and claim a ship through combat. Merely ideas right now. I'm not suggesting that's the course of action we do, but...
Fair enough. I mean, hey, we might as well just go and check it out.
Yes. Alice is going to pull out his phone and send a message to, I guess, Zufang, stating, when you have a moment, meet me at the ship. I have a few questions for him.
Sure. Okay. He's going to make his way over, but in the meantime, we're going to take a quick pause there, and we're going to pivot to Crane and Zevi. It is time for more Void Girlies as we approach the interrogation brig. Zevi and Crane, you both are ushered inside with relative ease, as Primarcius kind of like cuts through the red tape for the pair of you, leading you both inside, roughly to where the senator is located. If you two are here.
Thank you, Primarchus.
Of course. Is there anything else that I can do, or should I just let you two ask your questions?
If If I need you, I will yell loudly.
Sounds good to me.
Honk. Okay, sorry. um,
What's
Is
he
he-
looking like?
yeah, I was about to ask. Is he conscious? Like, is he?
He's conscious. He's like he's very sore. As his like he's
Ow.
currently handcuffed with his like legs crossed like Indian style, just like sitting at like the back of the room, and he kind of just like lifts his head entirely. Oh, it's you two. Did you not get enough hits in the first time? He says, like rolling his shoulders.
I can heal your wounds if you'd like.
It would be kind of nice, I suppose. It's a small consolation prize for me throwing away my entire career for even like pauses and his brow furrows. I don't even know what the fuck I was throwing my career away for. He then kind of like waddles over to you after standing up.
Sebby like freezes for a moment, thinking about it. As far as I could tell, it was for a book, and she'll heal him.
He'll like he'll feel like the wounds begin to close. I'm
just gonna give him.
Yeah, that's pretty
Just
good.
gonna give him one of these.
That puts the pep into my step. He says he like stretches his arms as far as they can go, even though he's handcuffed. Okay. Do you have any questions for me, or how are we doing this?
I have a couple.
Fine, shoot.
Okay, listen, Relic. First of all, shut the fuck up. He whined and like put his head down. First of all, what do you remember about what you were doing?
Sorry, repeat that last bit just one more time.
What do you remember about what you were doing?
I remember wanting something in relation to Solomon. I remember whatever I had found was spicy in terms of outing his particular rhetoric amongst his people as anathema to his kind. I was going to blackmail him. Well, until everything went awry.
Should I know who Solomon is? Should I remember that?
Or not Solomon.
Who the
Hold on,
fuck
I'm
is
getting my names
Solomon?
confused. Yeah, I'm getting my names confused. Hold on.
We're talking about Radol or someone else?
Radul, yeah. Solazar. There we go. That's the name I meant. The original plan was I was supposed to blackmail Solazar. But getting the book sorry, Rick on that. Getting
No,
whatever was supposed
Zevi
to-
did say book.
Okay, that's right.
Because Zevi knows it's a book, at least.
Getting whatever book that I was supposed to grab off of him. Well, it went south very, very quickly. He wasn't supposed to die. I was just supposed to nick it off of him. But plan shifted. He died, and my plan then pivoted. Steal the book. Maybe, he then kind of like, you see that he's trying to remember something, but it's just coming up blank. There was something else in that blasted book. I don't remember.
Losing memories is annoying. This happens to me much.
I suspect foul play. I would not have forgotten something so important.
You know who I am, yes?
Vaguely. Meddling kid, he says, like, just like relaxing with his head like against the brick wall behind him now.
Where Miska was ambition, I am sorrow.
Yes, that's right. You must have one of those weird shard thingies too. Mythke tried explaining it to me, but it went way over my head. I deal with politics enough as it is. Fragmented gods or people or whatever the fuck that you have going on, not my fucking problem.
I'm sorry, I mistook you for someone interesting.
Mm.
I have no further questions for him. He is a overzealous politician, and I am bored. Crane, do you have anything you would like to ask him?
I'm curious what blackmail material you had on Senator Radol.
Whatever material I had died with that memory of the book.
I see. What do you remember of our confrontation?
That I tried to run out of the shipping container and then immediately got the shit kicked out of me. It all ended pretty quickly, if I'm being honest.
I do not think any of us even took a scratch.
No, I was too busy getting fucking getting jumped in the street to notice.
You are lucky you still carry your life, coward.
Mm.
Hopefully you learned something from this.
Yes, hire better help. He says as he like closes his eyes.
What a shame. Zavia, like, he's a tabaxi, right?
Yeah.
Zevi will flick him right on the nose, like that like soft, sensitive part in the middle.
He's gonna recoil and hiss at you. Stupid bitch.
I healed you.
Yes, you did, and then you flicked me on the nose.
Yes, well, bad kitties deserve punishment for wasting my time. Alright, let's go.
I feel like she just slurred him with that.
I mean, wasn't it made public that Cat requested more racism in this game?
Fair, yeah.
I
Plenty.
did not request.
I think you're onto something.
What?
As soon as they like walk out of the precinct, Zevi will look to Crane and say, "You know, I do not think that there is a sane part of me that trusts you, but I like the person I am when you stand next to me."
It's quite nice to see you your more confident self as opposed to when we met. You were a bit
That-
more timid then.
I think you bring it out in me.
Good. That look suits you.
She nods. Come back. Let's go back to the ship. I have nothing else I want to.
Is there business for me there?
Yes, you are traveling with us. Are you new?
I haven't asked my boss about that yet.
Okay, well,
Give me a bit, will you? I'll catch up. You can
Sure.
make a call.
Zevia will head back to the ship. She'll text Zhufeng something in all caps, like, I am coming back, but she'll spell coming with one M. And no U for reference.
Right, of course, of course.
Important clarification.
Important clarification, yeah.
And she'll send him
Zhufang
14
Mhm.
14 exclamation marks.
14. Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
And in that case, Zhufang is gonna reply, with perfect punctuation. Just that's very good, sweet pea. Miss you. A little less than 3.
Zevi will leave it on red.
All right. In that case,
Not
Kat,
more natural.
are you going to be calling your boss?
Do you want to do that now or later?
You can if you want. Yeah. Why not? Do you prefer it here or?
I mean, if we're gonna continue. Yeah. Okay. Let's. Well, not in here, but let's do it.
Okay. Okay. I will be right back, everybody.
Sorry, Callan. You're.
For the record, because I've seen his picture and know nothing else, Wood Cat's boss. Or Crane's boss. The world's hottest satyr. It's not fair.
The ring can't. Let's be honest. But
If I go have a smoke, will someone text me when they come back? Like, just message me on Discord?
Yeah.
yeah.
Thank you.
Oh my god,
Lexi says hi, by the way, everyone.
oh, Eric, you want to see Kiwi?
I want to see you.
Kiwi in the same go?
Cool.
It's Kiwi.
Is that the cat?
Yeah. Charity her name.
Okay, alrighty. So, okay. So Zevi and Crane, you two are making your way back to the ship then, I imagine?
Well, separately.
Separately, yes. But
It shouldn't take long. Like she might, if you're not like rushing, she'd catch up to you.
Yeah. I am gonna like try and on my walk back try and do the thing I messaged you about earlier, which is
message me.
just yeah. But I made the rolls and everything. They were really good.
Oh yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I can give that to your. Which one do I normally do your sniff checks in? Is it player?
The player 6 one.
Yeah. I'll send you a little blurb there.
So when Crane finds Debbie, she's just talking to herself, and like all you can hear her say is, "Could you talk one at a time, please?"
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Zevi, there you are. Am I interrupting?
Oh yes. Well, no, you are not the interrupting party.
I can give you a minute.
I was trying to get the. So when I tried to get the spirits to talk to me about that woman with the mask, um, they felt like they had something important to say, and they all spoke at the same time. I don't know if I've ever told you this. I don't know if I've ever told anybody this, but I sort of realized recently that I do not talk with all spirits. I have like 30 to 40 that have been with me forever, and around important people, they get excited. Particularly people with relations to the void, they get excited and they all talk at once. And I wish they would fucking be quiet for like 5 seconds so that I could hear the important things they want to tell me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It is okay. I did find out what I wanted to know, I think.
What? Is there anything
Out
I
of
can
character?
do?
Is there anything you can do for what?
Well, maybe. You know, seem to not be having a great time right now.
Oh, what did your what? It was Corvus you spoke to, yes? Is this your boss?
Yes.
This is your boss, yes? I remember.
Mhm.
The arson.
Yeah, that one. I got permission to do some remote work for a while, so.
Oh, exciting. I am sure Neon's old room is free. Although you might want to disinfect it first. She kept a lover in her bed. I
What?
don't.
Oh. Ugh.
I am just saying I would burn these sheets if I were you.
Oh.
Sheets.
If only because they're smeared in oil.
You know, perhaps I'll just procure my own while we're out here.
She also like. I know that I have strange eating habits. But she rivaled even me. I once saw her drink oil like for a ship from the glass.
Why are you putting me in the room with a psychopath?
No, she's dead.
Oh, yeah, that makes it better.
Not much
Yeah.
better, yeah.
This is the old room. She is dead now.
You're saying that like that's a good thing. Am I missing some context here?
No, that is just not a bad thing. It is just a thing.
I suppose.
Truthfully, I did not like her much, but she was loud and often wrong. But
Are you ready to head back then?
yes. And she'll tell you like at some point what I learn about the girl, but
I just,
Josh
uh,
hasn't
I just,
like,
I just sent it. That's it.
I don't know what one of those words means. I'm gonna have to Google this.
Ah, okay.
Give me a second.
Josh, the music's gone.
Oh, music gone. Music back.
Today,
Yippee!
the music died.
Josh,
Yes.
um, you can pivot, but I got a damn you a question about that. Actually, give me 1 second.
Sure. Ray Cilia, what are you doing now? Are you just heading back to the ship after shopping, or?
Actually, at I should have done this before, but she would have gone to every contestant with the picture of her mother and be like, "Have you seen this woman?"
Have you seen this
Have you
woman?
have you seen my son?
Have you seen my mom?
I don't know if it would get anything, but that's what.
Let
she
me just take a quick look throughout all these real quick. Oh. Actually, you would have someone who would recognize it.
Hmm.
The masked woman, Seraphina.
So the one on the ship.
No, Seraphina
She's
did
not
not.
on
Oh,
the
sorry,
ship?
no, my mistake.
Viren was the one that was invited to
Yeah.
the ship. I recognize her.
Where from?
She was once a hunter of void artifacts. My organization and hers kind of moved in similar circles, let's say.
Did you ever meet her properly?
A long time ago, yes.
Um, did you know her long?
We met a handful of times, perhaps maybe 5 or 6, if I recall. It was back when I was a newly appointed member of the council that I am a part of.
Okay. Thank you for that information.
Of course. Sadly, she had gone completely radio silent, at some point around, 2 or 3 decades ago, I'd say.
That's great. Okay. Thank you.
Of course. She gives a nod.
She'll head back to the ship.
Also, I lied. Zevi will not share any of that information with Crane.
Oh,
Sorry!
Well, GG.
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 You can ask a specific question and maybe you'll get an answer, but yeah, she's not going to be exceptionally forthcoming.
I mean, if Crane asking like what information she gained wouldn't garner an answer, then she probably wouldn't pry.
Would you ask that?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay. I cannot say much, but I would say perhaps you should be more careful with people who wear a mask like this in the future.
I figured as much.
Zevi gives like a tight-lipped smile. Like a yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was my impression too.
I at least also garnered that she was likely honest with everything she said to us. But it is hard to understand the readings I gain in this way. They are cryptic, and sometimes I do not understand them until after. No.
Would you like to tell me what was said? You don't have to, but
You know, I'll let you roll a persuasion. I say if you hit above a 16, you can do it. She'll tell you.
I'm
Or
gonna
no.
go.
No, 15. 15's fine.
Alright, well, GG.
Good try.
Indeed.
It is not that I do not want to tell you. It is just sometimes I find with these, I worry more about the subtext than anything, and I do not want to worry you with minute possible meanings.
I'd say there's not much that worries me, but it's your choice. I respect it.
Zevi will smile. And we go back to the ship.
Okay. All right. So, in that case, I would take a brief pause right here, because I would like for the lot of you as a group to begin thinking about what you would like to do with this month and a day, specifically of downtime, that you guys are going to be about to get before
So
we
31.
make our journey.
Is that 31 or 32 days?
We'll just go 31 days just to make it easy.
Okay.
I've got stuff in my downtime tracker. I'm fine.
I've also got stuff in my time.
Likewise.
It's 8
Damn.
hours per, right?
Yes.
I am 1 day off from learning my chef skill.
Nice. Okay.
That's annoying, actually.
Oh man. Well then, hey, if you're 1 day off, that means you'll have a full month then to go into whatever's next.
Yeah.
Didn't
well,
you say he could exert himself for 1 day and gain a few extra hours? I know that was something Storm was doing.
Yeah, you can exert.
Sure. I mean,
you can push. It's with the con save, but as long as you pass it, you get the additional hours that you're putting into it.
If you fail, don't you just take exhaustion?
You just take exhaustion, yeah.
Yeah, so basically you can do 9 hours a day.
Yeah, sure, I can attempt it. So if I get 30 rolls, I need to make 8 rolls out of 30, correct?
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
What's the DC?
Basic. It goes up each time.
Oh, okay. Well, sure.
Well, that depends. If it's like, yeah.
So-
So you're just doing it for extra hours in that one singular day.
Well, it's just like if I could do 1 hour a day for 30 days, that would make
You
up a
don't need to
day.
roll.
Huh?
You don't need to roll because if you can do 9 hours and you'll just eat the exhaustion. For example, like
Oh yeah,
it's
yeah, it's
free
true.
because you recover the exhaustion on your long rest, so you get 9 hours.
Yeah, so technically I
And then
would
if
get
you
it.
want to exert past 9, then you start going into possible more exhaustion. That's
So I would just make it then with the chef. If that's okay.
It's fine.
Woo.
Sorry, excuse me.
is it 30? It's the month's 30 days, right?
31 days, the month and a day. Said yeah, it's a 30-day month.
Right, so-
Yeah.
yeah.
31 days total.
I made my smites a macro.
Nice.
You
We
just
love
have
that.
it as a spell. If you made it as a spell, it would have been fine.
Lux is now
Each-
a chef.
The issue I was having is it wasn't letting me reroll the damage by clicking on the dice.
Okay.
And then so I just made them separate things in my weapon sheet.
They should be able to as a spell. I don't know.
Oh, by the way, he won't start the thing yet as far as training goes. But if anyone would notice, he would see him literally trying to talk and teach Gorgonzola as well when he's cooking. AKA, I'm working towards that special skill I mentioned to you. Yeah, Josh.
Can I turn? Sorry, go ahead.
Mm.
I thought you were done. Continue. That's to you, Heath.
I'm confused now. What's happening? Sorry.
I interrupted. I said
Oh.
Heath can continue.
I was just telling Josh I was gonna. I didn't start the feat yet, but I'm gonna, kind of hint at what's going on in the feat. That's all I was saying.
Okay.
I'm going to make a poison bomb. Can I wait? Well, first of all, can I make poison bomb crossbow bolts?
Sure. I don't see why not.
Okay, so what would it take to turn those bombs that I collected like ages ago into bolts?
Do you have an alchemy kit? You have an all-purpose tool, though, actually, right?
I do. Yeah.
Okay. With your all-purpose tool, I'll say. Wait. Quick reminder. Where'd you get this poison from again?
It was from the the bombs those like lizard demons have.
Oh, the lizard dudes. Yeah. Okay. I remember.
I got it like ages ago, but I never like turned them into bombs. Oh, well, into bolts.
That's fine.
Bombs.
I'm trying to remember what the DC for their things was.
DC 11.
I think it was DC 11. In that case,
10-foot radius, DC 11, 3d6 poison damage.
then the DC to create them is 10.
Okay. Would that be tacked onto my original shot, basically? So,
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So you would fire, and then it would do its additional effect upon failure of the save.
10.
Yeah.
Think it's a poisoner's kit.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I have an all-purpose tool.
No fair.
I'm just gonna roll. Well, actually, I'm just gonna fucking roll investigation. Kind of looking for your skill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm fine.
I was just asking because technically, if it was alchemy supplies, I was able to assist.
Didn't matter. Nor would she ask Lux.
Yeah, fair
Nor
enough.
would she know Lux can do that either, and she'd work on it in her room. So
Okay.
Josh, I'm gonna
How
just
long-
private roll you. I'm gonna try to exert myself for those extra levels, and I'm just gonna private roll and work it out myself.
Sure.
But by the way, oh sorry.
go ahead.
How many days is for the feat again? I can't remember. Just so I can put it in for the
60.
next batch.
Oh,
60. That's right.
60. It's 2 months. So yeah, 60 days for sorry. Okay. 60 days for a feat or a skill. And if you want to bring a skill from proficient to expertise, that is another 60 days.
Yeah.
On top of that. Yeah.
Okay.
How long would it take to make the poison bolt things?
Mm,
Each attempt.
so yeah. So for each check, how many do you have?
I have 7.
You have 7? Oh, I was gonna say a day per 10, so you could probably just crank out all of them in one day.
Okay. So just 8 hours for all of them.
Yeah, 1 per hour sounds fine to me. Oh,
I'm also going to exert myself for downtime.
Cat.
Hmm?
Did you already have stuff ready for downtime, just in case?
Oh no, not really.
Okay. Well, you don't have to like.
I'm looking into stuff.
Yeah. Take your time.
I'll let you know during the week.
So
Mm.
it's a con save at DC 10, and it goes
Yep,
up by.
and it
how
goes up by
much?
2 each time.
2
Yep.
each time. Okay.
2 each time.
I'm just gonna roll 100 d20s and work it out.
And work it out. Yeah, sounds good to me.
100. Aren't we only on for 30 days?
Oh, not the.
I'm just overdoing it, just so if I have too many, then it
He would
doesn't
just
matter.
take the first 3 rows. It's fine.
Well,
But his
and
it might have ended
not-
immediately
and
as soon as it started.
what?
You rolled a nat 1 on your first one.
Yeah, but that she just goes to the next day.
Oh yeah. No, you're right.
How many times can I exert myself? Like, I can exert until I take the first point of exhaustion, and even after,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
So-
that's fair.
now I have to work out how
Mhm.
many I'm getting.
And in the meantime, Carly,
Yeah.
you had mentioned wanting to do something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crane, do you want to come to my room for a moment? We can exchange numbers on the weird cellular device.
Oh, of course.
Oh, I called it by the correct name now.
We can call it a phone. For short.
Cellular phone.
Just phone.
Phone! Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Sevilla, walk to her room, look to Arya, who's, sitting on her desk, and say, "Hello, Arya, did you have a good day?"
Wouldn't you like to know?
Why are you sulking?
Because you have not pet me. You have not fed me. I'm just sitting here in my little cage.
I left the door open.
I don't care.
I bought her a collar that allows her to speak.
The prison is metaphorical.
Why is your bird giving you attitude? That's the first time I've seen that.
Sylvie will scritch her head.
This is acceptable.
Do you feel better now?
Do you have any more?
Yes. She'll pull a walnut out of her pocket, give it to her.
She cracks it with her beak and then eats the insides and then goes, I am sated. Yes. Much better.
Can you go find Shufang and bring him here?
I suppose. And then she'll flitter out of the room.
If you see Talsh, peck him.
Actually, this is a good mini segue real quick, because I remembered that Agnes wanted to talk to Shufang too.
Yeah.
So really quickly, Atlas, what is it that you
No.
wanted to speak to Zhufang about?
We need money.
Ah, yes. We
These
do
trade
indeed need money,
prints.
don't we? Yes,
Or
indeed.
information.
How much money are you looking to acquire, so to speak?
Atlas sits down across the table from him, his fingers steepled on one another, and he's just
Yeah.
staring into his soul,
Yep.
like sizing him up a moment,
Uh-huh.
silently, just making it awkward until he goes, "What's our limit?"
Going into full like trade prince mode, you see then that he, without a word, goes across from you, like on the other side of like I'm guessing like it's like at a table that you're sitting at. He'll like
Yeah.
pull out the chair, flip it around so that it's like its back is like facing you, and then straddle it before like crossing his arms, and then he does that like hand wringing where he like rubs his hands together really quickly before like steepling them himself and looking back at you, like matching your intense gaze and going, well, that would depend on what you need financing.
As you know, Starcaller, magnificent of a vessel as it
Yes, indeed.
is already cramped.
That is true.
We need a bigger ship.
Indeed.
I've already put forth a few ideas on how to acquire a larger ship. However, those are dangerous.
Indeed. Okay.
Nor are they guarantees. I know that you, in your form as you are here right now, are not the true you, but what was it? A simulacrum, I believe.
Yes. Indeed.
What is it exactly that Zhu Fong himself trades?
Ah, well, if you need to know my particular empire when it comes to what I buy and sell, my main exports are spices and silks, primarily. However, I have dabbled in expanding my repertoire when it comes to what I am in the business of financing. Um, Now, mostly, I expand my particular finances through, oh, what's the word I'm thinking of?
Stocks. So
Bitcoin.
Crypto? He's a crypto bro?
He is not a crypto bro.
Zhufang
Diamond
made his
hands?
millions in NFTs.
And NFTs? No, he didn't. Oh God, sorry.
How many monkeys
What?
with hats images does he
Did
have?
you just delete all my rolls?
Huh?
Wait, never mind.
No?
I'm stupid.
And that's
Al-
that's all.
Halsh was deleting rolls, and then my thing got minimized. I'm like, where the fuck did my rolls go? Fuck. Never
No,
mind,
you're fine.
continue.
Okay. So, sorry. So you're asking what he sells in. Yeah, spices, silks, and I think the big one. Ah, yes. And frequently, my most recent venture has been through teleportation technology,
Teleportation technology.
mainly in the way of waygates for ships to travel through the innermost portions of the rail in faster variables. We've gotten a lot of really decent funding recently, actually. In that
Quite
regard.
the enterprise, that is. I have a
It's
proposal for you.
sure.
Hold on.
Yep.
I, as a general of my people, speak on behalf of my people while out here. This will probably require some approval from the brass back home. However, if you are capable of outfitting us with a larger ship here now, soon, well, we are searching for another home. I've been entrusted by Locus also to find a home for those who are wayward travelers. I am offering you a position on the ground floor when that new civilization is established.
Hmm. Okay, you've piqued my interest.
As a man of economy and trade yourself, I'm sure you could see the vast advantages of being able to do such a thing.
True. And I have heard rumors of how prominent mid-ocean civilization was before the fall. Once you all were able to get back up on your feet in a hospitable environment, I'm sure that it would become a trade hub rather quickly.
Atlas kind of creates a. He doesn't have minor illusion, but I will use a different set of spells to create kind of an illusion of his home planet.
Mhm.
We were on the cusp of joining the civilizations traveling in space before the fall of my civilization.
Mhm.
Very close. While much of our technology is currently lost, it won't take us very long to recuperate. Especially when we don't have the environment actively trying to kill us every 24 hours.
Zhufang nods along like, yeah, that makes sense.
Not to mention any other wayward and lost souls we come across, find, and bring into the fold what knowledge they might have or riches.
Okay. Your proposition is intriguing to me. Now, there is a couple ways that we can go about this.
Go on.
I will list them off to you, and you can tell me which one might interest you. Either I can contact one of my many contacts in the nodes coming up that are in the business of selling vessels that of the like that you're looking for, make, model, size of, or the amount of space that it can hold, etc. And I can see if I can net you a very, very sizable discount on such a ship. We're talking in the upwards of 50 to 60% off. Basically, you'd only be paying for material reimbursement, so to speak. Besides that, if you were able to find either a blueprint or a prototype of an unfinished vessel, I would be able to, let's say, forward fund the completion of such a vessel if you were to find it in one piece in working order. The last thing is we would be able to, and this is the longest option, so you would have to bear with me for this particular option, but we could also build one from the ground up. I could put a rush order on it, but I would say that even with the discounts that I would be able to provide, it would be probably your most expensive option. We're talking only about a 20 to 30% discount.
I don't believe we need a new ship in the immediate future. But soon. Let me check with the brass back home and see if they've ever designed any potential ships, and if so, we can go with that route. Otherwise, well, further down the rail, if it can be built and be ready by the time we're there, I think that that's sufficient too. I'm not quite acquainted with how long it takes to build a ship out in space.
Industrial docks are quite advanced nowadays. Doesn't take as long as it used to, for that matter. But just be warned, if you are going to be bringing a half-created prototype along, make sure to inform your brass that you are going to need a very, very powerful translocation spell in order to bring it further up the rail. We're talking about, I believe the people from your world call it a ninth circle translocation.
Understood. Well, I'll see what I can find. We can reconvene on this at a later date.
Indeed. And at this moment, there is going to be a bird with a jingling little collar that begins to, like, flutter into the room and go, Shufang? Shufang! Hey! Hey! And she's gonna, like, hit herself on his shoulder. And Shufang's not gonna look at her first. He's just, like, staring at, like, Atlas, like, continuing his conversation. She's like, hey! Hey! And she, like, pokes him in the cheek with his beak, and he goes, ow! 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 What? What do you want? I'm trying to condone business here. And she's like, as if it requires your presence. He's then going to, like, embarrassedly turn back to Atlas for a second and go, I'm sorry, is there anything else that I can help you with before I'm dragged off?
Not quite, but what is going on with the two of you?
I don't know.
I'm gonna inside him.
Go ahead. 11. Okay. He's I mean, he's very clearly, he was very clearly embarrassed. Maybe not entirely forthcoming, but not in, like, a malicious way, in more of, like, an embarrassed way.
Ah, I see. Well, don't let her whip you too hard.
He then just sighs softly and goes, all right, Arya, where is she? A room? And she's gonna, like, very, like, enthusiastically nod and say, well, in any case, he's going to, like, reach his hand across the table and offer Atlas a handshake.
Alice will do the handshake.
Thank you for doing business. It's been a pleasure, Atlas.
Of course.
And on that note, Zhufang is then gonna be led back towards Zevi's room.
Debbie's just gonna hand him her phone and say, "How do I put Crane's number in this thing?"
Okay. Well,
I could have
first,
helped you with that. What?
first he's gonna like cup your hand and then, like, grab your other hand and then, like, help you, like, manually touch each individual, like, illusionary icon to, like, help bring it up for you to see and go.
I'm gonna try and stealth whisper to Crane that it got Arya out of the room long enough for her to, like, regain sanity.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and give me a second.
Yeah.
He's like, well, first you're going to go to contacts, then you're going to go to create new contact, and then I can't fucking believe you.
Crane's just gonna ignore him while he's talking and be like, I can't believe you let a bird talk to you like that.
I met her when I was young, a very long time ago. There is exactly one person I let talk to me like that, and it is her. I would wring her neck if I hadn't known her since I was this tall, and she like motions to her knee height, like.
Okay.
Fucking bird.
And then he's gonna finish like showing you like basically like how to add new contacts.
Oh, I think I sent a message in the group chat.
Oh, by
Oh.
the way, I meant to remind you, this one right here, that's the caps lock button. You don't need to have that one held down when you type messages.
But then how will everyone know how enthusiastic I am?
You know what? Go ahead and do whatever you want.
Has Ray figured out how the phone works?
I would say like with enough time. It's been a couple hours, so sure. Yeah.
Arya, what was it he was doing when you found him?
Sorry, what was that question, Aria?
What was it he was doing when you found him?
He was discussing something about like a business plan, or I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. It was with Atlas, I believe.
Okay.
Zhufang is gonna like just nod along and say, "Yeah, he was bargaining on behalf of a new ship potentially for you all. So I have to agree with him. It is quite crowded in here."
Out of character, I thought we had like space for like 50 more people when we came on this trip. And we've picked up like 10, I think.
Yeah, but you have to remember that you guys are also getting new crew, like from every nodule. That's like not the ones that you guys are bringing aboard too.
Oh, okay.
So like on the Druidic planet, like it wasn't just Marina, but you also got like a couple more of like their druids to come aboard to like help with like.
We're basically reaching maximum capacity. We haven't hit it yet.
Yeah. And you guys have also, I would say, have picked up maybe like an additional 10 people on this station alone that we're looking to get hired out. Like, you have to understand, there's people in the industrial sector that have been looking to get off this rock for years and are more than happy to serve aboard a ship like this.
Okay.
It's okay.
So-
I got everything figured out.
We're gonna get a
Josh, I'm
battle.
gonna send you the image of what our new ship is gonna be.
Oh god.
Is it a Warhammer
Try
Cathedral ship?
not to shit your pants too much.
Right, okay. Yeah, and then I'll just make sure that you don't shit your pants when I give you the price tag of how much it'll cost, even with the discounts.
Did Arya catch what Atlas had asked Jufang? That's what I was trying to pry at.
What
Atlas asked him. Yeah.
She arrived at the tail end of the conversation. It depends on when the question was asked.
I think the bird would have heard.
Yeah, because
Okay.
Atlas asked in response to Arya showing up.
I sent the ship.
You meant that particular part. Then yeah, she would have heard that.
Does she tell me, DM?
Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna roll sass check.
Sass
I'm gonna roll a 1d4. If it's 1 or 2, she will. If it's 3 or 4, she won't.
I'm not above bribing.
Oh, and then Atlas asked about your situationship. And then you see that Jufang's cheeks just redden a little bit.
What did he ask?
What was the exact question that was asked? I'm trying to remember now. Now my brain's fuzzy.
What's your relation? What's the deal with Zevi?
Oh, what's the deal with Zevi? Yeah.
Yeah, he goes, what's the deal
Or
with
with
the two of you?
Oh, the 2 of you. Yeah.
Because they've basically been attached at the fucking hip.
That's true.
Oh
Do you
god,
two need a room? Like,
No, I don't imagine it took Jufang much time to explain that he is a pain in my ass.
no, that's our relationship, is it?
Very well.
Juvon is now like currently mid reading a book and just sighs as he turns a page.
You know what? Just for shits and giggles, because he is looking, you would hear Lux knock on the door at that point looking for Zhufang.
Oh, okay. Oh, who's at the door? And then he'll get up.
Oh,
and check.
it is Lex. Are your shoes clean, Lex? Last time you tracked mud in here, and I could not find all these speckles, and it drove me insane. I kept feeling little rocks on my feet.
Lux just responds with the word, shoes?
Did you clean your feet?
Lux looks down at his feet, kind of shrugs, just does that whole like like with his feet against the rug.
With a passive perception of 18, what would Jufong pick up if he looks at Lux's feet?
I mean, he walks around barefoot in like space stations. What do you think?
Oh yeah, they're covered in like dark soot. Oh, you've been in the industrial district. Oh, they're like. He's gonna go, and he's gonna snap his fingers and cast prestidigitation on you, Lux.
I mean, iconically, Lux does not wear shoes because they blow up when he transforms.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Zoo. So, anyways, I don't want to interrupt you in your mom's relationship talk or anything, but
Right, of course. Go on, Lux.
Pain is here, and Arya is here. We are not talking about whatever that is.
oh, did you want us to give you some privacy, Mom, with the incense I gave you?
Fucking Christ!
I'm sorry. What is this Christ you speak of?
Turned to Scottish.
I think it's a cracker maker.
I don't know why I turned Scottish there.
The power of Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Yeah. Anyways,
fucking void mother. That's more appropriate, I think.
Yeah.
Zemi's going to grab Arya and storm out of her own room.
Well, you see, Juvong's gonna like watch you go a little bit, and then turn to Lux and say, "Well, I think we're I think we're in the clear now."
oh, okay. I just wanted to ask you a question. I heard about something about one of them things that you are. You know, one of them princes that trade things.
Trade prince. Yes.
Yeah. You ever heard of a name named Mercedes Benz?
Yes, I have heard of Mercedes. She's a very shrewd prince.
Oh, okay. Like, cause I got a question for you. Like, apparently there's
Yes.
someone working for her that's like, you know, I'm supposed to rip the throat out of, and I was wondering if you could point me in the right direction.
So you want me to help you become complicit in fucking with second prince Mercedes?
No,
That's what
just
you're
just a lizard ninja that is apparently working for her.
No. Your chances were better if you just said that you wanted to fuck with Mercedes, because...
Well, I mean, it's gonna
I kinda
obviously
don't fuck
part
with
of it as well.
Well then, in that case, I'm in.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Okay, yeah. It'll take me a little bit to get information that you're looking for specifically. You said you're looking for a ninja lizard, I think.
Yeah, his name's Savarka.
Okay.
Mhm,
Yes.
mhm.
Just give me about a day or two to run through my
Yes, I'm asking.
contacts and,
Hold your horses. I'm getting to it. Yep. He's working on it.
Oh. Oh, is that you talking?
He's talking to his hands again.
Talking to the pants? Okay. All right. Excellent. Okay. In that case, okay. Before I forget, is there anything else that anybody else wanted to do?
Zemi's gonna go find
So-
Atlas in a huff.
Oh. Okay, sounds good. Is there anything that anyone else needs from me specifically? Because I'm going to stay in call, but if there's nothing else, that's where I will probably end tonight before we begin to take off into the next little arc.
I was going to say that Talish is practicing rather violently with Mikkel in the training round.
Nice. Okay, okay. Easy enough. Yeah, you two can absolutely spar. Anything else?
I'm gonna do some exertion rolls, but I'll wait till later.
Okay. All right. Oh, you're doing exertion for your
Yeah.
like. Okay, okay. Gotcha,
For the
gotcha.
feat
Okay.
that I'm working on.
Yep. Sounds good. Okay. So Zevi, you go to you go to find Atlas.
Give me 1 second. I just gotta answer a DM really quick.
How
Ah,
dare
okay.
you? Oh, so
only
I
fucked up.
guess let me ask you this, Josh.
Yep.
Who actually is Atlas reporting back to?
Ooh, that's a good question actually.
Because we never discussed that.
No,
You
we
don't
did
have
not.
you don't have to have an answer right this second, but we should
I
probably
was
figure
gonna
that
say,
out sooner than later.
give me a week, or actually, it doesn't even have to be a full week. Give me a few days. I will give you a little like data profile of who you report back to, and like a little image of like what that person looks like.
Sweet.
Because there was an NPC from my last campaign that I think would pretty much be the dead ringer for who you'd be reporting to for this.
Which NPC? Which game?
My last Saturday one.
Oh, okay.
So nosy.
I want to know. I have so many beloved NPCs from Misfits, so I got a little excited. Please excuse.
Yeah, so not Misfits. This was from guys.
Sevi will find Atlas and with like Arya in tow and say, "This bird is a blabbermouth, and she told me what you asked her for.
Hmm?
Why would you ask this?"
Mostly just to fuck with Zhufang.
Oh, okay. I accept this. I was angry. I am no longer angry.
Why were you angry?
I don't know. What a good question.
Why don't we unpack that?
I do not have the time to unpack such things.
Last I checked, we're about to leave and going to be doing nothing but riding the solar rail for the next 31 days.
What is it you are doing with your off time?
Myself?
Yes. Are you training a skill? Trying to learn a language?
Working on better defensive posture with heavy armor.
Oh. Would you like to know what I am working on?
What?
I am practicing meditation so that when I get voices, I am less likely to go through bouts of insanity.
Worthwhile.
I think it is going well. I think perhaps in the future they will become rarer.
It's a worthwhile goal.
Yes. They are most inconvenient.
Well, let's just be glad that they haven't happened at the worst times. At least as far as I know.
There was one that happened while we were following Mithka, where it would have been bad if Mithka had begun moving or had noticed us. I am pretty sure Lux and Crane had to sit me down like an old lady.
Hmm. Well, that is most unfortunate then. But nothing bad came of that.
I almost died later that day, but
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 you're
it's okay.
good.
It's okay. He is dying. Well, in the hells now. He is stuck in the abyss forever.
Ah, speaking of the package, it's safe.
Which package? Oh, his head.
Yes.
Where have you put it? Oh, don't tell me. It is better you don't.
I was about to say, it's best I don't mention where it is, but whenever you do need it, let me
Yeah.
know.
Um, I do not know exactly where, but um, when we find charity, this one will be important to me. But Crane and I had a funny conversation with the masked woman who fought in the tournament, and there is a chance that I cannot carry more than one shard.
That's so.
Yes, which is to say that when I do decide to try and take on this shard, be prepared with revival magics should something go wrong.
I must say that is my favorite thing to hear.
Is this sarcasm? I cannot tell.
Yes.
Oh, okay. You know revival magics? No?
As of recently.
Okay. Well, we will ensure that we have the things for this beforehand.
Hmm. And if you can't take more than one shard, what's your plan?
To find the person who can and let them kill me.
Seems a bit dour, don't you think?
The return of Vatharia is more important than my one life. I
Who
have
ponders
lived
that?
many. I have lived many years. I've. If I could remember them, I would tell you all about them. But I'm sure they were grand.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever died before?
Yes, many times. At least 20 that I can remember. Have you?
Classified.
That is the most resounding yes I have ever heard. I remember my deaths better than I remember this life. We shed our kai, we are reborn when we die. Oftentimes we lead boring, mundane lives in service of the Raven Queen. I do not. I find that a lot of the lives have blended together, but I remember my first. I remember my first name. I remember my first family. But I died and was reborn multiple times before I was Zevi.
So your race just dies and comes back.
Yes, as long as we stay devoted to the Raven Queen.
this devotion to the Raven Queen and your desires to bring the Void Goddess back, they don't clash.
They do. So should I die again, it would likely be permanent. But I have lived many lives.
Well, just because you've lived many lives doesn't mean you need to accept death.
I am not looking for death. I am mostly sure that I can carry more than one shard. But if I am not the one meant to do this, then I will find the one who is.
And there is no other way to extract these shards.
Not that I know of. But that would be worth looking into as well. Truthfully, I do not know much about them. Part of me wishes that I could commune with Mithka's shard without taking it into myself. The thing about the way the shard works is Votharia's memories are limited to her most sorrowful moments. Because I hold her despair shard, she only remembers the times she was the most sad. So the information that she has is incredibly limited, although still useful. I'd tried to communicate to Mithka's shard without taking it upon myself before I gave it to you. I realized that I would drive myself crazy looking at it, knowing that I cannot gain its insight without risking myself. That is why you have it.
Right. A thought, perhaps, given the context of everything that happened in the past.
Yes.
Are you capable of influencing her?
Influencing Votharia?
Yes.
We share a body. She respects my. I'm trying to think of how Zevi would word this, sorry. She respects the decisions I make on my own. She does not try and influence me. And is this what the answer you were looking for?
No, not quite. I'm curious if she takes your. I don't know if you ever offer her words or guidance.
I think she would. I think she would listen to me.
Then I think what might be wise is, as shards are gathered, if you are proven capable of harnessing more than one, given what happened in the past between her and the deities, I think it would be unfortunate to bring her back only for old wounds and wars to start up once more.
Can I tell you a secret?
Sure.
Zevi will do everything she can to feel for Rotharia's influence and push it down if she can. If there was a way to block her out of hearing what she's about to say. I'm just thinking the happiest thoughts I can, Josh. I'm just trying to make her absolutely bored.
Alice is next to you, right?
Yeah.
Give me a sanity save at advantage, please.
God.
Ooh. Good thing it's at advantage. Oh.
Good thing, ain't it?
God.
Okay. You know what? Okay. Zevi,
Yeah.
you feel the presence like well up, but as you're focusing on the happier thoughts,
Uh-huh.
despite your low save, you just hear her whisper briefly in your ear saying, if you're sure. But I will need you to roll on the short-term madness table.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'll say back, I'm sure.
Okay.
I'll roll. Cool. That's
Okay.
Can I tell you a secret? Babbles.
Can I tell you a secret? Nonsense.
Speak Simlish.
I did what they are not
Are you having a stroke? Do I need to
No.
get the doctor here?
that this she points to her void scar. And important note, when she's under a madness effect, it like glows a little brighter.
Mm.
She puts her finger up. Waits out the time. Fucking D10.
3 minutes? Okay.
Waits 3 minutes. That's not too bad. Sorry, once the 3 minutes are over. Sorry, I had to ensure that Vasaria was not listening. It is. She was close to the surface, but she trusted me and she is no longer there. Given Vatharia's conflicts with other gods, I had a conversation with Talsh recently that was of a similar vein. And I had a thought or a realization that the thing about anger is that enough time has passed that the gods that still draw breath, that still live, they're no longer angry with Vatharia. They no longer hold resentment because time has passed, and for an immortal being, small slights are nothing in the grand scheme of things. The thing about Vatharia being killed and split in half is that she was not given the gift of time to forget about the slights that the other gods, about the genocide of certain gods. So when I had planned to take shards like pride that would hold anger, shards like wrath or malice, I had planned to break off pieces of them. I have not said this out loud to another person before, but I am not an idiot. She was once fashioned as charitable. She is a good deity with unfortunate circumstances.
Very well. Then we're of the same mind. If there's anything I've learned, my people have learned, war is, well, hell.
If what Talsh says is to be believed, then Veta is prepared to forgive. Veta told Talsh that she would be happy to see Vataria return. The other gods, maybe not. But we'll see what happens.
I've no doubt that there will be some that are resistant at first. He grins for a second.
What? Why do you smile like this? Sorry, I think I cut out.
Oh.
Hello?
Repeat that. Repeat that.
I think I cut out. Sorry, I missed like the last thing you said.
Oh, he grins and he kind of chuckles a moment. Never thought I'd be thinking about how to persuade the deities when I went on this mission.
Me neither, if I'm honest. But when I joined this ship, I did not know that I carried Vatharia's shard.
You didn't know them?
No, I learned aboard this ship. I knew of Vatharia. I was part of the Eye of Enoch, but
I could have sworn you would have known that, but
I only learned because of the Kirin. His help.
understood.
If not for him, I'd still be clueless. But thank you for having this conversation with me, Atlas. I find that sometimes I feel like an old crazy lady among a bunch of children. But when I sit and talk to you like this, I feel normal. At least for a time.
Well, I might be the oldest person on this ship. Next to you. If you count your other lives.
I have been alive 250 years in this life. Several thousand if you count my others, but I do not.
Well, if you don't count the others, then I'm the oldest. Well, maybe the doctor's older. She doesn't quite enjoy anybody asking about her age.
I can imagine why.
I'll have to try to convince Racilia to ask.
If you would like to see Racilia with a handprint on the side of her face, that is a way to do it, I suppose.
No, the doctor's got a weakness for her. I can already tell. She has a, what would you say, type? Blushing, bumbling, easy to mess with.
A woman after my own. A woman after my own heart.
Is that so?
My type is similar, I think. If I had one. I do not know.
I suppose that explains Zhu Fong. You'd think for a trade prince he'd be a little more confident in such matters, perhaps?
In what matters? Oh, like romance?
Yes.
Courting? I think he used this word once. I digress. Not important. I think he is still young.
Perhaps.
Thank you for talking to me like this. I will head back to my room. Lux was talking to Zhufang, so I left. I think I left Crane in there. Oh no!
I imagine Crane would have exfilled herself expeditiously.
Did
Oh,
Crane sneak
yeah.
out?
As soon as like Lux and Shufang started talking, she probably left.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, Zevie will just like head back to her room feeling bad that she like
Abandoned
left
Crane.
yeah. Have a good night, Atlas, and if you ever want to talk, you know where I stay.
Likewise. I have to go find Talsh in a bit.
Actually, I guess while we're at it, just because of the gag of it. uh, 059.
We were only in the city for like another day, right?
Yeah, one more day.
I would like to point out that I did send the doctor a specific message to remind you of it. About a particular restaurant.
Ooh, actually, I'll be right back. 1 second.
And we never heard from him again.
Dun dun dun.
Oh man.
Womp womp. I'll be right back myself.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh. You okay,
I-
Ed?
Welcome back.
Yeah, or what are you fucking giggling at?
Nothing. You just sound so tired.
No.
It could be because it's 7 a.m.
That, yeah, you know, maybe.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, right, my bad.
Yeah, you're bad.
Oh, okay, sorry. I missed anything?
I messaged you.
Oh.
Do you want 2?
Yes. Yeah, give me 2. Yeah, okay. I will keep that, a note of that,
Sweet.
and give you a list of what you find.
Do we know what planet we're going to next? Or where's the next? What the next node is like?
I don't think anyone's looked up any information on that yet.
She would.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh,
Gosh,
that
that's
brings
good
me
to know.
Oh, sorry.
That's good to know. I don't think I'm gonna work on that just yet. Uh, for thematic reasons, I feel like it makes more sense that he's gonna focus on strength right now.
Oh, okay, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, as for the next node, I will give you... Actually, Storm, when I give you the information on what books are next, I'll give you that information bundled in with it. Bundled. I'll just
Okay.
say it's bundled in with your first investigation check.
Oh, I had a silly question.
Hmm.
So we'd learned that Charity was like 3 nodes up. So that's when we get to the next planet, that'll be 2 planets up, right?
Yes.
Okay. Making sure.
I forget, did Ray ever check in with Alice about the notes on her mother?
Check in with who? Sorry?
Atlas is like a library of information.
Oh.
Do you recall Nano? Nano here. He's dead.
Mr. John.
I killed him.
You killed him?
I think he was
There.
also looking for Talsh before he stepped out. I love this button. Any button that says +10 makes me happy. It's a good button.
Oh,
She's
also,
very good
if you
button.
want to do this,
Oh, did Ray use up all of her spare time?
yeah.
Okay. I was gonna ask something that takes 8 hours.
What would it be?
To merge the enchanted wand that we got with the great axe. Because I remember wanting to do it with the halberd with a warning weapon, and I have the information I need to have it done with the axe as well.
And it only takes 8 hours.
Takes 8 hours and 10 gold, which I'll just cover the gold.
Yeah, she can do that. That's fine.
Okay.
Minus 8 hours from her.
Yeah.
Mm, 68.
I didn't even think about it, but I came out of that. I left the station hella stronger.
Hmm. Oh, you're leaving the station hella stronger.
Yeah, I left with the flame tongue great axe, plate armor, a cloak of protection.
I can't pick up anything until our proficiency goes up.
I'm sorry.
That's a
I mean,
while
I could
away.
drop some. The magic item she has is not like extremely important, but she is max attuned.
I miss my nano.
True.
Josh, what would happen if I put a magic item in my chest hole?
Well, there's only one way to find out.
I actually didn't we talk about this?
No, maybe.
Hold on. Let me send you a thing.
Okay. Josh,
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting the wand that Tausch bought me in my chest hole.
The wand.
Yeah, I have a silly little wand that Tausch gave me. I'm putting it in my chest hole.
I'm trying to remember which.
The one that increases all necrotic damage by 1.
Oh yes. Okay. Okay.
I can't wait to hear an explosion in the side of the ship as we're traveling through the rail.
Now we've crashed twice.
Can't believe we lied immediately to that poor dude.
No, technically we didn't. We said we had crashed once so far. We didn't say there wasn't going to be future ones.
I'm so happy he gets to join us on all of our adventures.
I'm glad we already have Malkata shippers already.
But yeah, just to like tell you thematically, because obviously you can tell what I was working on with my downtime. Mikhail is basically just working him up into like a fury and forcing him to fight. Uh, just like helping Tausch work up into an ancestral like anger.
Okay.
The funnier part is he's probably losing, Mikhail is, and Tausch is just healing him back and saying, "We're going again."
Nice. Okay.
Meanwhile, Lux is just in the kitchen with a little chef house cooking the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't the kitchen like right across from the arena? No, it's
No,
in
it's a
below
floor
deck.
above.
It's below deck, yeah,
Mind you, Lux would still hear everything.
more than likely.
With a 30 passive perception? Yeah. There's probably not much on the ship Lux doesn't hear.
Atlas is gonna go find Tolsh.
Tausch is in the training pit. Or resting.
We'll say he finds you in the training pit.
Alright. Yeah, you see him sparring with Mikhail.
Remind me who that guy was again?
The other orc.
Right. And he's joining the ship.
Yes. He's joining the cook. I don't know about the ship.
Tosh, you got a moment?
I can spare some time, yes. What is it you wish to discuss?
Future endeavors.
Ones we have discussed prior?
Of those, in the vein of those, yes.
Mikhail, can you fetch me Pollux? Thank you, Mikhail.
Classic. Love that guy.
Good for him.
Very reliable.
Josh,
Sorry.
Atlas is wanting to talk with Tausch, and I'm making sure Pollux is there.
Oh, yeah. Pollux is in the room.
Okay. I imagine you want to do this more privately?
Is there anybody else in the pit right now?
In the pit? Just probably Pollux and maybe Mikhail.
Yep, okay. The gang's all here.
Are these trusted individuals for you now?
I trust Pollux with more than my life, and I trust Mikhail's cause.
Tell me about them. I wasn't there when he spoke originally. At
Mikhail
least,
hates the
Is it-
current house as much as I do,
Sure do.
perhaps even more.
I probably do.
So I can trust him as far as that. Pollux
Mhm.
has every ounce of trust I could possibly muster. He is
That's
someone I have known for far longer than anyone else.
understood. I recently had a discussion with Christoph, and I have been made aware of some revolutionaries that are looking to dethrone the Morcardian queen, empress, whatever they call her. I've heard
The matriarch.
two different titles for the woman. It makes me wonder if the Morcardians and this house that you're going against might be in league together.
As far as I am aware, drow houses are interconnected and interwoven in webs that mimic their goddesses to a T. The clandestine activities of a drow house are infinite.
That's so.
At least from what I was told about my own house. I don't know if it was brought up last time we played, but you would now notice, especially with all of us standing side by side, Talish and Pollux wear the same like icon on our armor, and Mikkel would have a very similar but not quite the same tattoos.
Oh, okay. Well, something I was thinking about doing, given the promise that I made you, and recent events that I've yet to really speak with anybody other than the captain and I suppose Zevi at this point about. I recently had a dialogue with Locus. I know that's not very uncommon for deities. I wouldn't say it's common either, but Locus has given me a task, a very big task. One that resonates with my goals and the goals of my people, but also one that could resonate with not only your goals and the goals of your people, but perhaps a means of securing a better future. That goal is simply to find a new place to call home for my people and build civilization of sorts for the lost and the wayward.
You wish for your people to leave Minados?
Minados is our home, but it's so far gone, so far corrupted by what the Morcadians did and the void beings that assailed us for hundreds of years that it's going to take at least 2 millennia for the planet to recover. It needs more than anything just to naturally heal. And in order to do that, we need to be gone.
And where do you wish your people to settle? Do you have a location in mind or somewhere
Not
undiscovered?
yet. Not yet. I am hoping that we will find planets further down the line that could suit this goal. But it's not one that I assume is going to become very obvious soon. It's going to take a little bit of time. But to that effect, what I think could help is a bit of a you scratch our back, we scratch your back. We have decent amount of resources at our disposal from Minados, particularly the Aegis. If you need us, we can assist you in dealing in the house that you're going against. In return, we would like to set up an alliance. Now, I might be putting the cart before the horses here a little bit. However, I've no doubt that you will succeed in your goal.
I am more than happy to accept these terms. You are a friend to me, Atlas, and I would imagine no higher calling than assisting you in saving your people. But I am Crown Prince of Pollux.
Well,
But yes, should things come to pass favorably, I would be more than happy to assist you and your people.
I would say you've already increased your population 100%.
Ah, scribes, always knowing how to twist numbers.
Indeed. But
But-
don't call me a scribe, I work for a living.
I cannot think of one person on this ship who does not.
Lux.
He works,
Yes, but not for a living.
not for him.
I don't think he realizes that he could be getting paid for half the stuff that he does.
Ah,
Then again,
so
he
what-
just kind of steals things.
he finds his own thing. Yes.
I've been meaning to talk to him about that.
Ah,
Speaking of, I spoke also with Zhufang recently about procuring a larger ship. We've already almost outgrown this one.
I suppose every stop we make, it involves picking up at least a handful of people.
Yes. How big is your... do you think that your house could be under your leadership?
Like the entirety of the kingdom, or the immediate?
No, those who would travel along with you.
Ah,
The important ones. Not that nobody... not that the people who don't travel aren't important, but you get what I mean.
I imagine it could number somewhere in the 30s to 40s.
I'm trying to gauge how big of a ship I should aim for.
But I imagine that will not be for a long time. What does Zhufeng offered you as far as ships?
No actual ships, but more of a discount on ships in the future.
Ah,
Honestly, I'm kind of hoping and aiming that we can find a Morcardian ship to just raid and take for our own. But that could be very dangerous and difficult.
I imagine we have seen dangerous and difficult already amongst our adventures.
No doubt.
Perhaps we can call upon a favor or two of the mercenary band that we helped get us off the planet.
Does anybody even have their contact information?
You have a phone, I imagine they could achieve something of the nature.
I suppose they might have a website.
Zhufang will not have connections to them.
I'm not sure if he would. Worth an ask, at least. But I will say, we have fought dangers and tribulations, but warfare is an entirely different type of danger.
The one you are well accustomed to.
Yes. Do you think plans that we put together as a small adventuring group go bad? When a plan goes south in warfare, it's not one or two of us getting extremely hurt, it's dozens of lives being lost. Sometimes countless lives. And I've been in warfare long enough to know that a plan, a strategy, hardly ever survives the first encounter with the enemy.
Whatever your means of procuring a new ship are, I hope it is favorable, whether in blood or coin.
I would agree.
I do not know what to do with the information about the rebellious splinter faction within the Drow House. Perhaps I can attempt to make contact with any of them. But I do not
No,
imagine it would.
it's Morcardians who are rebelling against their empress. I'm simply bringing up the point of we should all work together in our goals being aligned.
They seem to fall more and more in foot with each other every passing day.
One of the factions, be it your house or the more Cardian Empire, one of them is smaller than the other. We must approach this tactfully, and well, there was a game we used to play on my homeworld. Perhaps your people had it, dominoes.
The yes.
Did you ever stack dominoes up and push one over and watch them all fall? The momentum builds quite quickly.
Quite. Well, momentum is hard to stop once it is gathered.
That's true.
Do you imagine this planet you seek is at the center of the spiral?
No, I think we'll find it before then.
Are there many stops to be had?
Quite honestly, the planet that we need is just one that is capable of harnessing life and has a decent climate. I'm not looking for some mythical Gaia world, though it would be nice to find.
Perhaps the jungle world we have already discovered?
No, not that one.
Something
Not
about
that.
fire-breathing lizards.
Any planet will do. What about that jungle planet? Not that one.
Have you ever heard the term green hell?
I have not, but I can imagine what it applies to.
That jungle planet applies to that quite well. Though I suppose my people would be able to tame the wildlife on that world, but there does seem to be the remnants of a relatively advanced civilization on there. It makes you wonder what happened.
Perhaps they were invaded by the void and had to pick up and leave.
Perhaps so.
Sorry, I was reading what Cat was sending in the chat.
Wait, let me see. Think I'm gonna play green.
But yeah, should things come to fruition as we desire them to, I am more than happy to lend a hand to you and your people. I must admit, thoughts of returning home are Anxiety inducing, hopeful, exciting, but
But
far from our goal currently.
let's unpack that for a moment.
Atlas out here playing therapist to not one but two different party members.
How do you think he avoids his own problems?
So true.
I'm not suggesting we charge back to Venrathos and deal with him right now, but it doesn't hurt getting a start to it. But I am glad to see that you are gathering allies outside of myself for your goal. That is a splendid start.
Every journey begins with a single step. Here are two in my case.
Every avalanche a single pebble.
I do not liken myself to a natural disaster.
A natural disaster for your enemies, not your allies.
Praying now.
Well, let you get back to your training. I have my own I need to get into, actually.
What do you desire to train?
I've been working towards maximizing the defensive properties of heavy armor.
I've been working on maximizing my damage against targets with armor. Would you like to get hit?
I suppose we could help one another in a sense. Why not? Besides, I suppose I do owe you a few hits given what happened in the tournament.
Indeed.
Now that I think about it, I probably owe quite a few people a few hits on me given what happened in that tournament.
I can call them all up and have them take their turn on you.
Maybe not one after another.
What do you think of the one that we call Crane?
Hmm.
I have not had much interaction with him.
I've yet to really speak with them either.
No first impressions.
I think that they are an ally, but I don't know how much I should be willing to trust them quite yet.
A fair weather friend over a loyal bond.
I don't know if I'd go as far to say that. Really, it's still quite too early to call. I believe she's a businesswoman based off of things that she's said. And business people, much like politicians, can be very ruthless. That could work well for us. But, it could also bite us in the ass at some point. Suppose we'll have to see. She seems to be quite close with Zevi already. I think they share a connection.
Yes, I had noticed. They seem a little they as in Crane. Far more on the secretive side.
Yes.
And exceptionally convenient that they showed up exactly when needed.
That is true. But sometimes a coincidence is merely just that.
Ah, fate laughs at all of our attempts.
Well,
I'm wary but hopeful.
I think that's a reasonable position to take. Similar to my own.
A reasonable position to take for most on this crew.
Quite honestly, there's been a few times I wanted to tear my hair out.
Ah, it seems you have plenty to tear out.
I do hope that those of those good words tonight. I do hope that our allies will become a little more forward thinking and not so spontaneous, if you catch my meaning.
Yes, perhaps they will become like us and insist that one of them hits the other to practice.
No, not what I meant.
I understand your meaning.
Very well.
I grew up shrugging off much dismay and uncertainty with humor.
Ah, yes. I believe I've lost quite a bit of my humor in the past.
I would say
Started to
so.
come back a little bit, mostly just to kind of mess with Racilia a little bit, if I'm being completely honest.
Good practice.
Perhaps it's a little mean.
I think despite the bluster she takes him.
But, you know, if it does end up working out in her favor, she will have me to thank.
If everything
Assuming
works
she
out,
doesn't shoot me with that big crossbow of hers.
she can thank you from the afterlife.
And Zevi can help. Call 1-800 Death to Translator now.
1-800 call dead.
Oh fuck, that's so much more funnier than the thing I said.
It's okay. You'll get there. We'll workshop it.
Thanks.
Damn.
Sorry.
Sorry, if you guys were still in the middle of your scene, I just
You're okay.
was being dumb.
You're fine. I think we're circling. I think we've been circling the drain.
Basically, yeah.
So if somebody else wants to do something, by all means.
Yeah, I want to go find the captain real quick.
Yeah, sure.
Where is he? I'm gonna
He's
sniff him out.
He's currently
dead.
above deck. He's dead. No, he's currently above deck, currently directing all the traffic coming to and from the ship.
Seville just approached with like Arya sitting on the like one of the horns of her mask.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll just like not interrupt, just wait.
When there's a natural lull, he'll announce your presence in turn. Ah, Ziffy. Hello.
Now we are even.
Indeed we are, aren't we?
Yes, and I do not want to hear any more about it. You let someone aboard the ship that I wanted here. I need to eat people now. We are. This is square.
Of course.
She'll put out her hand to shake his.
He goes to shake him as well. By the way, speaking of, do we need to visit a morgue and procure some special food arrangements for you before we leave? I think from what I heard from Carlotta, our reserves were getting a little light.
Bold
I
of
will
you to
figure
assume
something
that
out.
wasn't part of Lux's shopping trip with her.
Oh, so true.
I will figure something out. Lux is usually on top of that for me, and Crane has offered the occasional supply of blood, so should this will be a little uncomfortable, but we will make it work. And one of the other new people who have come aboard the ship has also let me bite them, so that was nice of him to do that. Um,
He's now crossing his arms and leaning back a little with a smirk on his face. Because he's now not even saying anything, he's just watching you like spiral, essentially.
yes, I do not look at me like that. I'm trying to navigate this new uh, situation, and
Oh
I
yeah,
am
go.
not.
I'm not gonna knock it.
I can tell by the look on your face you are casting judgment upon me. Or
Can't you think
amused.
so?
You
I'm
are
very amused.
amused.
Yes, I am very amused.
Why are you amused?
You know, I just think it's kind of funny is all.
Why do you, Why do you think this is funny?
Because I can't help but think it's like kind of my fault, but in like a little bit of a funny way, you know what I mean?
Well, we have already decided that it is not your fault, and we are even. That is why I redeemed this favor.
Right, of course. Sorry about that, ma'am. He's still smiling, by the way.
I told you you would owe me, you would owe me a favor. This is the favor that I choose.
Well,
Beren is going to teach me spirit magic, and he can summon a really cool spirit, and I want to do that. Mhm.
and the fact that he lets you bite him
No,
that's
not
just
that
like
one.
a
The other one. Let me find him. The blonde one with the eye patch. The one who
okay.
cannot speak. He
Oh
communicates with.
yeah, met that guy. He seemed cool. He seemed pretty cool. I have to get to know him a little bit better before I cast a full judgment, I think. But honestly, so far, not so bad.
Yes, and perhaps if I am a little more honest about my condition, other people may let me uh, lend their blood to my cause. But this is. You are looking at me like this again. I do not like this.
I don't know what you're talking about, truly.
Either way, I came here to say that we are even, we are square. I do not want to hear anything more about it. I am angry that you found out in the first place because some people cannot be quieter when they are cooking.
Hey, okay, to be fair, they were speaking quietly. I was just being really sneaky.
You walk with a cane, how sneaky can you be?
Hey, when I lift that cane off the ground, I'm as quiet as a mouse.
I just imagine at that point Gorgonzola runs up his pant leg.
Yeah, it just, like, zooms. Oh, there goes the little one again. I'm sorry. Was that everything? Is there anything I could do to help you? I'm sure Kalada's got something nice as soon as she gets used to that extra 210-pound feller she's got helping cook around the kitchen.
Carlotta has a new
Oh yeah. Tosh brought him along. I believe his name was I keep on forgetting his goddamn name. Hold on.
Mikhail.
Mikhail. There we go. I believe his name was Mikhail.
Like as in they want to kiss each other?
He just laughs at that a little bit. I think that Mikhail definitely wants to kiss her. His terms of Carlotta's okay. I'm not gonna lie to you, Zevi. Carlotta's gonna eat that boy alive.
Her and I had a conversation one time.
Yeah.
She deserves someone who is very nice to her.
I'm gonna have to agree with you there. Yeah, she is really sweet.
She is all. Debbie like imitates puffing out her chest. She is really very soft.
I'm sorry, what did you mean by that? Because the only implication I got is that you think she's busty.
No, not like this. Like she like pulls her hands away, like imitating like broad shouldered and like
Oh.
trying to look tougher. Like
Yeah.
it is fake.
Oh, posturing. That's what you're saying.
Yes, like
Mm,
this.
okay. I see what you're saying.
The thing that I can sense that others cannot is um I can hear when people's heartbeat race around someone that they are attracted to. I'm going to go to the kitchen now. Bye.
Well, all right. He says he kind of like tips his hat to you and then goes back to directing.
Yeah, Deville just watched the two flirt kind of happily.
I'd say the funnier part is Lucky just yelling at him, going, "You gotta come watch your fingers there. Every time you look over at Carlotta, you cut yourself." Just imagine he's just like covered in like bandages around his fingertips. He's really rubbish at chopping the onions. Ooh. Is that it for the day, Josh? Or...
Yeah, for me, that's everything. Thank you guys for coming.
Ray wanted to beat Atlas, actually.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
She'll go find him.
I'd say he's at the training facility.
She'll make her way in. Atlas.
He stops, looks around for a moment, speaks under his breath. You don't think she already heard what I told you earlier, tall skater. No, it's fine. Turns around, looks at Ray. What can I do for you?
I just came to my mind that I wanted to ask a question. Actually, does the name Helviaf sound familiar to you? I don't think I ever.
Does that name sound familiar to me?
You grew up mostly on Minatos, right?
Yeah, until going along with the Aegis or whatever it's called.
Yeah, basically the bulwark movement to like I guess like bridge the gap between Minatos and Vinrathos.
No,
Yeah.
those were the guys that were jumping into void portals and getting them closed.
Yes. Oh, right. That's right. Okay. In that case, probably not.
Can't say I have, Ray.
Okay. I just wanted to cross that off the list. Thank you.
Is that your family name?
Mother mother's family name.
I'll send a message to Intel back home and see if they have anything on that name.
I'd appreciate
Chances are slim, but you never know.
Thank you.
Of course.
I'll leave you to your training.
Alright, let's get back to this turn.
She'll ask the same question to Crane and Crane, Talsh, and Zevi. Whether or not they have that, they know that name at all would.
Tulsh, you would probably know the same that Pollux knew. I'll let you roll a history check to see if you can glean even more information. As for Crane and Zevi, probably not.
I can look into it.
If you don't mind.
I can ask around.
Thank you.
Oh,
Can you spell the name out for me? I tried to put it in my notes earlier, but I have no fucking idea what I'm even supposed to write.
I put in general.
that is my role to you.
Thank you.
22.
Oh, let me see. 22? Ooh, okay. Tulsh.
Hi.
Being a bit more of a learned man in your, in your studies growing up, you would have heard that there was a bit of a controversy regarding the Helviaths, mainly that, again, kind of like what you heard from, or kind of what Racilia heard from Pollux originally, was that they have strong drow blood. Like, it was very much proven that they weren't like imposters or faking to be drow or anything like the sort. It's just that like they couldn't trace their lineage back to any
Original, like, founding
original
houses.
drow. Yeah, any original drow houses. I'll say that with your 22, since you rolled so high on this, you get a bit more information. Specifically speaking, that that there is like maybe like but one piece of literature very old that's in relation to the Helviaths is that that they arrived when Noctra's light was strongest, meaning that of a full moon. To get a bit more detail into that, basically they were deemed, or that family was deemed blessed by Noctra, goddess of the moon.
Pals will relay the history that he knows to Racilia.
Okay.
Sounds
Do
like you
know
are
any-
blessed under a full moon. Perhaps you are more like Lux.
I refuse.
You refuse.
Does she know anything about Noctra?
Give me a religion check.
Do I know anything about Noctra?
Also give me a religion check.
I know who knows things about Noctra.
Is it Lux?
This guy.
It's Lux.
Would I have any advantage or anything since I just my history?
You want to know what's funny about this? Is the order of operations that Racilia chose to go about this.
But go back to Atlas and be like,
Hey.
To ask about Noctra, which is funny because because Locus knows about Noctra. Okay, with a 23 and a 14, Tolsh. To be fair, this kind of makes sense. Noctra wasn't really in the wheelhouse of your worship. You do know that Noctra was the original patron saint of the Drow, or as they were known as the Elves of the Moon before Noctra died, and their attention was then enraptured by Lulth, who ascended. But Ray Cilia, you know a bit more about this. Noctra, you do know that she was a casualty of the Void War, specifically both her and her brother Sol, who both died. Specifically to Vothar.
3v1 and that bitch takes 2.
Besides that,
Anyway, my god's the coolest. Sorry, bye.
Moving on. There have been other tenders, or actually, ooh, this lets me go back to my thing again. When those two particular gods died, two other gods kind of ascended to take their place. That would be Glenfair, the Sun Warden, who took the place of Sol, and Umbranil, the Moon Warden, who took the place of Noctra. Umbranil would be basically who would become the patron saint of the Drow. But again, they kind of fell out of worship when Umbranil noticed them beginning to pay more attention to Lulth than her.
Okay.
Besides that, was there any more information that Racilia would have been like more focused on finding about Noctra or Umbranil?
I guess you gave a little bit of information of Noctra's relationship to Visaria.
Ah, yes. Yes, so before Vatharia was fractured and slain by Rathael, she had slain a couple of the upper circle of gods during the Void War. But in terms of years, that was probably around 5,000 to 6,000 years ago, I'd say. Actually, maybe even further than that. Actually, yeah, no, sorry. Probably closer to like 20 to 30,000 years ago.
She'll thank. She'll say to Talos. Alright, well, thank you for that information. That helps a lot. Actually.
Of course, no problems. Any other questions, do not hesitate to come to me.
Okay. And then she'll find a time when Atlas and Zevi are together, and then ask both of them about Noctra.
Okay.
Hey, do either of you know anything about Noctra? Well, what information you know about Noctra, I suppose?
I'll say the stuff that I know offhand, which is pretty much everything you just got. But I could do a roll for more. Josh, unless you want to give me anything else additional relating to Vatharia specifically because of my feature.
Yes. I'm trying to think if there's like anything else specifically about that that's not like super niche information that would be like something that you would actually have to like look for specifically. Go on and give me a religion check. DC's high for anything else. You're looking at like above a 25.
I cannot roll above a 25.
Okay. Because like you're trying to beat a 23. Original
Yeah.
is, and that's okay. So yeah, you would know basically the exact
But
same.
I also have. Hang on.
Mm.
Give me. Where's my thingy? There it is.
Okay. There's one more small piece of information that I could probably give. Noctra, out of all of the Ethereal Trinity, was probably with Locus. Probably one of the most sympathetic towards Vatharia's cause. Soul was the only one that was like adamantly against the Void specifically.
Friendly fire.
I can tell you of the part Noctra and Soul played in the Void Wars. I am very well studied on the things and how they relate to Vatharia. Noctra was sympathetic to the. Well, Noctra was against the genocide of the Void. Soul was for it. Noctra and Soul willingly sacrificed their life to ensure that Locus could escape.
I see.
They faced Vatharia head on, and I think Locus barely made it out. But his siblings sacrificed their life to save him.
Who's Locus again?
Alice's god.
Locus is the patron god of the stars, and for that matter, pretty much all of the astral plane.
Okay.
Actually, now that Soul and Noctra are dead, he technically is the lord of the entire astral. He did receive a really significant power spike when absorbing the essences of his siblings.
Okay.
Wait. Oh, never mind. It's too late. I could have given myself guidance on that religion roll.
It's Jover.
He's so Jover.
Okay.
5 for
That
gore.
was very helpful. I don't know if Atlas had anything to add.
To parlay with Locus to see if there's anything else, but is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Just Noctra's in relation to I guess Locus as well, but that's kind of already been explained. So I don't think
They're
there's
siblings.
If you want, Atlas, you can give me a religion check, but you can do it from the perspective of like what you would know of Locus.
Okay.
guidance.
Yeah, I guess I will guidance myself.
Okay.
Because I'm super good at these religion rolls.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go.
If I had guidance myself, I could have beaten the DC.
Yeah.
If I roll a 2 or... Wait, I'm gonna roll it, and I'm gonna see if I would have rolled a 2 or higher. Okay, it doesn't matter anyway.
Um,
I don't feel so bad anymore.
Alice is the worst
Yeah.
cleric ever.
It's the worst cleric ever.
I mean,
Actually, oddly enough, the average cleric
religion
knows
isn't
nothing
good
about
for-
religion.
yeah, which is really dumb, but
Such a meme.
okay, with a 13. Let me get my document out again. Okay, here we are.
I
And the
feel
weirdest
like
thing, it's
they
not
probably
even
know about
automatically,
their own
like-
religion.
Hmm?
I feel like they'd know like almost most things about their own religion, but like every other religion, trying to get information on that is just like, oh, I only care about my own religion.
I mean, to be fair, that's standard in reality, too.
Exactly, which makes sense.
Yeah. They're very knowledgeable about their god, and everybody else is a heretic and should burn at the stake.
Exactly.
Oh, as for your role, Atlas, you know the stories of what happened during the Void War specifically. Obviously that Vatharia at the height of her power needed to be stopped. It took the 3 of the astral siblings working together to try to hold her back.
Now, here's a question.
Mhm.
How hard were they trying?
Soul was trying.
Given the
was
fact
really
that
trying.
2 of them are pretty sympathetic, I
Yeah,
imagine
Locus and
probably-
Noctra were not fully in the fight. Soul was, because he believed that the Void was basically like an unstoppable plague at the time. Anything that it touched basically would suffer from Void Plague sickness, become corrupt, turn into an aberration, yada yada. So he was trying his hardest. Noctra wanted to support her brother. Obviously, didn't want to see her brother perish. Locus was doing his best to support the other 2 as well. Noctra was the first to fall. Soul then basically like used this amount of time to help buy time for Locus to escape. Soul was then the next to fall, and then Locus after Vatharia left to then basically, with the Ethereal Trinity gone, basically the way to Celestia was opened. Then storming through Celestia, went and destroyed Arvelia, goddess of Aether. And in that time, Locus was able to escape, and then upon a later date, once Baltharia was finally shattered, was able to come back and then absorb the essence of both the sun and the moon, and eventually become just basically Lord of the Astral.
I presume the fact that Vatharia was probably on the equivalent of godly gear with the Void. That's why she was so powerful.
She was she became the manifestation of when she was in her prime, probably the entirety of the Void. So basically, like, I would say close to like maybe 5 or 6 gods put together in terms of just like raw overwhelming strength. But like, obviously then when she went up against the Elysian and Celestian courts, they were able to fight her into a standstill until Rathael was able to shatter her.
How'd Rathael manage that?
Rathael, Rathael is a super special case. Started off as a mortal, fought his way to godhood, and then was basically became the equivalent of the Celestian god of war. To be fair, Vatharia was weakened by like the entirety of the Elysian and Celestian courts. Rathiel was just the one that was able to strike the finishing blow using if I remember correctly, that blade's name was Eternity's End.
Eternity's End. Okay. Got it. Interesting. Guess I'll let Raycilia know about that. I don't think it really gives too much more context to anything, though.
Okay. Thank you, both of you. That's been quite helpful.
Of course.
You're welcome.
Okay. If that's everything, I think that's all from me. Because I am dead.
Mm-hmm.
But this was a lot of fun.
Thanks for the session, Josh.
Yeah, of course.
We shall see you next week. Oh,
Thanks
by
for
the
the
way,
session, Josh.
Thank you.
just to be doubly certain, right? We are,
Everyone saw your ping, Heath.
what?
You were gonna talk. Weren't you gonna talk about not playing tomorrow?
No.
Okay.
I was gonna ask us. We are going after the month, right? Like all the training for we're picking up after the full trip.
Yeah, basically. So what's going to be happening is I'm going to roll sometime this week to see what happens. It's not going to interrupt your time, essentially. I'm just going to be rolling for random events that happen during your travel there. But yeah, we're going to be picking up basically at the start of the next node.
I'm just asking,
like,
for the
right
case of
after.
combat happening, for those of us who took a feat that would affect combat in some way.
I don't foresee, unless the roll goes catastrophic, I don't foresee any.
Yeah, I was just asking for the sake of it.
Combat
Like, it
happening.
doesn't it doesn't change much for me, but I figured that'd be a good one to ask for everyone in case someone else got a feat that did it.
Yeah.
Like,
Makes
we might
sense.
not have the feat till we actually get to the next location.
Oh, it's okay. We're not gonna get into a fight. It's fine.
Yeah, surely.
I'm going to on the ship.
I would have my combat feat after day 3, so
Okay.
I'm nowhere near.
I'm making cookies.
Nice.
'Cause Lux-
Sometime during.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm like lagging a little bit. Sometime during the week, I'm gonna roll my Kong saves to try and get as much of my thingy done as possible.
Okay.
But today is not that day. I'm sick and I'm tired.
And go to bed, COVID head.
COVID head.
I'm not going to bed. I just want to stop. Like, I've been sitting up this entire time and I just wish to be horizontal when I talk to my friends.
So based.
We'll see you guys next week. Have a good night.
Thanks for
See you guys
playing.
next week.